Receiving incoming encrypted transmission. Decrypting. Connecting. R2 Strafe, this is R1 Quantum. Come in, Strafe.
R2 Strafe receiving you loud and clear, Quantum. Stand by for latest intel.
Copy, Strafe. Awaiting update to protocol for Operation Ace Raven. We're supposed to be overseeing a test of some sort, R2.
This one's from All Mind Direct. For all Ravens. Transmitting mission parameters now. Looks like you're benched on this one, R1. Exempt, it says.
But R2 through R9 will be sorting 8 ACs. An operation of this scale and she wants me grounded?
You're the handler. Upload complete.
Handler? Just what is that AI thinking?
Careful, Quantum. Seems like we've got tag-alongs on this one. Comms may be encrypted, but they're being broadcast to another channel.
Guess I'll have to play nice.
The rest of us might not be so lucky. Prepping for sortie.
Copy that. Notifying the other Ravens as we speak. Over and out.
Welcome everyone to the VULPRIX'S Ace Ravens Armored Core 6 1v1 PvP in-house tournament. I will be your host, Shimizu Sensei, and I'm joined by my partner in crime today, Cirrus Straight. Together we will be your commentators and shoutcasters for the matches to come. Thank you all for coming. Hello. Hope you guys enjoyed our little intro. We've worked hard on some of the presentation that you guys will be seeing today, and I'm hoping our Ravens will be putting on an equally spectacular show for you all. But before we jump into all of the action here, we just want to take a moment to go over some details so that we're all on the same page, both audience and participants, okay? We will be strictly following the rules listed, so contestants may be asked to change their mech build to comply, or for whatever reason they choose not to comply, we will have to ask them to be disqualified. But this is an in-house and for fun tournament, so I don't foresee there being any issues. Cirrus here will also be participating. So when it's his turn for matches, he's just gonna mute up, and I'll be solo commenting on those. But yeah, I decided to sit this one out because there's a little bit that I had to pay attention to and account for, and I'm facilitating everything pretty much solo on this one, other than the commentary. Because he's scared. Okay, how about winner can 1v1 me to the death? How about that? I'll have time. I'll make time for that. Should be easy once I'm done tallying all my stuff. So you better win, Memu, if you want to fight. 1v1 each son is the grand prize. Yeah, exactly. You can talk, Cirrus. You're on. You're into the chat right here, right? Hello.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm trying to stay in character.
Okay, I see. All right. Yeah, so just one more thing. These rules were implemented before the most recent patch 1.03.1 and was supposed to enforce balance on the previous version of the game. As the most recent patch has just come out, was it 2 days ago, I think? We will not be altering these rules, as it would be unfair to contestants who had had the time to prepare ahead of time and may not be able to adjust everything that they had or formulate plans for, like, whatever things wouldn't have been banned if I had changed the rules. But we're just gonna pretend like it's 1.3 instead of 1.31. Okay, so So for this tournament, all the contestants had to register by October the 5th. They all did, and they're all in the Discord, in the VULPRIX Discord. We have a link to the Discord in the panels below on the channel if anyone wants to go and hang out, chat with the contestants, anything like that, and be a part of the community. So it's all fun and games there. One round for this tournament will be considered. Thank you for the follow. One round of this tournament will be considered one instance of Armored Core 6 1v1 best of 3 combat. So for those of you who don't know, when the players load in on their mechs, first to die will lose the round. If the same person dies again, once again it's best of 3. It doesn't change mechs or anything like that. So that's what we're considering one instance, and one set will be best of 3 rounds. So there may be 2 or 3 of those instances, depending on how the match goes. The winner of the set will be awarded a point before opponents rotate. We are doing this in a 1v1 round robin format. So everyone participating will be able to fight everyone else participating. We have a bunch of matches lined up for you today. Each pilot will be fighting 7 times. The tourney winner, of course, will be the pilot with the most points at the end of all the matches. And then we have a couple of rules regarding builds here. So the loser of the first round may freely adjust their AC build. The winner may not. If the set goes to the 3rd round, both pilots may adjust their builds if they choose. They do not have to. They can stick with whatever at that point, but the 3rd round is free-for-all, is open. I think that's it. I think that's clear. And then we have one more thing here. These are additional regulations. For the purposes of this tournament, tank treads and tetrapod legs are banned from all builds. The reason for this was, and I watched a few Armored Core tournaments. I didn't come up with this rule set, but I like this rule set because it does do a lot to normalize attitude stability, especially on the previous patch. I know bipeds and reverse joints just got buffed a little bit with their attitude stability. But tanks and tetrapods previously could tank way more than two-legged mechs before they got staggered. And so I wanted to try and normalize that a bit. So those will still be in place here. So once again, only reverse joints and only bipeds are legal in this tournament. The SG-027 Zimmerman, the Zimmy, is banned from all builds to encourage more creative close-range builds, as the Zimmerman was dominant in the previous patch. I'm not too sure if it is still, but we're just gonna, once again, we're not making any changes. We're just gonna go without it. All types of missile weaponry are limited to 2 units per build. So that's any 2 combinations. You can have 2 shoulders, you can have a shoulder and an arm, or you can have 2 arms that are missiles. Up to 2. You don't have to run missiles if you don't want to. But this was to limit the kind of OP missile combinations of just 4 missile units that were in the previous patch. I think there are still some missile combinations that are still quite strong. I know one of the hand missiles got nerfed pretty hard, but once again, we'll keep that in place. And then the rest is just oh wait, yes, this one last one here. Matches will take place on one of 3 maps. I have a random number generator 1 through 3. Contestants will not be able to pick the map ahead of time, but the map will only be run once per set. So if the first match is wall sector, the second match cannot be wall sector. It will be Old Bertram Spaceport or Xylem the Floating City. If the if it goes to round 3, then the third map that hasn't been played yet will be played. You know, say Old Bertram was the second, then on the third match, if it goes to the third match, it will be Xylem. So yeah, that's it for the rules. I hope all the contestants, if the contestants have any questions, now would be the time to ask them. You guys have a few moments to definitely adjust the rest of your builds. But yeah, we're just gonna switch on over here. I'm gonna set it to this screen for a second while I set up the lobby, because I didn't do that beforehand because I'm challenged. Hold on a second here. So for the matches that Cirrus is not playing, we will both be spectating, so you guys will have the real-time commentary. These will be 1v1s, like I said, and 5 minutes. Up to 5 minutes. That's just if people need time to be evasive or whatnot. Let's see here. The first map will be taking place on Old Bertram Spaceport. Oh, I wanted to show you guys one more thing. And here, you guys can have this link as well if you want to follow along. Oh wait, hold on a second. Is it that one? Hold on. Please hold. Yes, okay. This is the bracket. So we have all the matches listed here. And we'll be updating this in real time as the match is complete. We'll be following the match order. I know we have actually received communication that our contestant R5 Venom might be a little late. I'm not sure if he's still dealing with something, but we'll try and delay his matches if he's not ready. But whatever matches he misses when he is available after the match that we're doing resolves, he will be completing all of his makeup matches before we continue following the schedule again. Other than that, first up will be Wilt and R6 Wilt and R4 Luna for the matches. Give me one moment. The lobby is not open yet. Okay, and let me just switch on over here. Okay, and oh, I am an idiot. Hold on a second here. It's over me. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's better. Ah, Venom's here. It looks like I think he's here. We'll delay your matches if you still need them, Venom, like I stated earlier. But if you're all good to go, okay, you're good. Wonderful. That's great to hear. The lobby is now open. So the first two contestants and Cirrus, if I could ask you to just help me out on this, if you could tag both Luna and Wilt in the event square in the Discord to just let them know if they're not already watching. They can join the lobby by joining on me. You just right click on my name in your Steam friends, and you should be able to join game that way, even though it's private. If not, let me know.
Luna as in Luna in the actual
in the Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, just making sure I'm pinging the right people.
Yep.
Because Luna's not actually on.
He's actually in the
Game? Okay.
In the game. Yes.
That works.
Thank you, Luna. Welcome, Luna. Just waiting on our buddy Wilt. And Sirius, you can join the lobby too, so you can spectate.
Oh yeah, I'm just prepping something stupid for later.
You'll have plenty of time. Doesn't say I'm playing AC6 right now? That's weird. Let me just send you an invite then. Because I am definitely online. Oh wait, no, you're not up. Sorry. What am I saying, Memu? Stop. Don't accept that. But if that's the case, let me see where's yeah.
Oh, Wilt has told me that he is unable to participate.
Oh. Oh, well, shit. Yeah, I'm seeing that now. Okay, well, that is quite unfortunate. Give me one moment. I'll have to adjust things here. Oh, we have, less matches here. We're just going to... We're just gonna mark these NA.
I could fill in and we could just not count wins for me in that situation.
No, because then that gives the other person additional points if they do win.
Fair enough.
So give me one moment here.
You could fill in.
I could fill in. Is this my time?
leave me to my own.
Okay. How's this gonna work though? Well, I guess I'll just have to stay on comms then, because they wouldn't, the chat wouldn't be able to hear you for commentary. But let's see here. I'll just make the changes
Fox.
then. Yeah,
You have an AC to burn.
Wake the dog up. Okay, well, Luna, if you're watching, I'm going to be your opponent, so get ready. I will need a moment to prepare because I did not expect this to happen. But this will be how we continue the same amount of matches, I guess. Let's see here. I'm definitely not using this mech. Okay. Let me connect my controller all of a sudden. Let me see here.
This makes it a real stream, right? Like
this makes it a real stream, right? Yeah, exactly. Stream snipe the build, mouse and keyboard for you only. No, I can't play mouse and keyboard. Are you crazy? Okay, let's do this. Okay, so what's going on is that Wilt said he cannot actually participate in the tournament, so I am filling in for all of his matches. So I am participating after all. So you guys will get to bully the fox, maybe. Okay. All right, so here we go. Okay, I will not be commenting whatsoever on my match, so have fun, Cirrus. I'm gonna mute up.
Yeah.
In this corner, we have Alpha piloted by Luna, and we have Beta piloted by Sen. Looks like a strong engagement from the start. Both of them seem to want to do close range. Sen appears to have his trademark laser drones. In case Luna decides to stop for 1 second, so he can't breathe.
taking some more ACS damage. Oh, that looks bad. Sen gets down with a clutch from Luna. Interesting. I wonder if Sen's gonna change up his tactics here, if he's gonna go straight in with the laser drones again. Luna seems to be leaning hard on the buffs to the grenade launchers, one of my favorites. Sen has to make sure that he has some boost left so that he can dodge when that warning goes off. Curious if Luna's playing with free lock mode, because that doesn't actually warn you when the shots go off. Sen's got his back against the wall. Oh no! Looks like he should have used mouse and keyboard.
Whew, those grenade launchers are rough. Yeah, I'm that's a little rough. I'll have to find a way to deal with that. So just coming back on here.
If I'm coming in quiet, let me update and fix that.
Okay, hold on. I have you at 200% on.
Yeah, I'll enunciate better. This should be easier to hear now.
Okay, wonderful. So yeah, the grenade launchers are kind of chunky. So I'm gonna have to think of something to deal with that here. Once again, Luna, if you're listening, just to reiterate, since you won the first match, you will not be able to change your build here. Since I lost the first match, I will try and adjust. Let's see here.
I definitely called the mechs alpha and beta like an idiot.
I mean,
but
it's the team.
You were the beta
you're
in that situation.
Oh my god, here we go. Here we go. Man, I didn't think I would be fighting today.
We practiced plenty last night.
Yeah, but I didn't have actual builds set up for this. Let's see here.
Trust
I'm
your
gonna try
instincts.
this one. My instincts. Yeah, I think so. We'll try this one.
By the way, if you hear me slurping coffee, I apologize, but it's also just motor oil.
Copy. All right, moving up again.
I'll be slurping plenty when we're fighting, Riser. Once again, we have Alpha with Luna on Lunar Bahamut. Looks like no change. Beta with Sen on Tengu. I faced this the other night, and that ducket hits pretty hard. And Sen can't quit the laser drone. He still has one on his shoulder. Sen going in for the dirty early kick. He really likes those feet. One might consider him a jury main. Got early pulse shield. And there's the stun. And the melee combo that has hurt me so bad in the past. Interesting to see that they're both playing very grounded. Sen's got against the ropes again. Even with that stun melee combo, Sen still couldn't beat the double bazooka. Both ACs here seem to be hell-bent on hashing this out on the ground, but I feel as if Sen could potentially use the ship's hitbox to his advantage to avoid those grenade runs. But I think he wants to prove a point. Oh, that double grenade hit trucked. Is Sen going to be able to clutch this back, or is he going to get swept again? Looks like a full pressure reset. Then they have to rethink the drones here, because Lunar Bomb appears to be smacking.
Whew, man, no luck on the first round.
Riser did point out that, was there a map change that was supposed to happen in between?
Motherfucker. You see, this is why I wasn't supposed to participate.
Why you weren't supposed to fight. Yeah, no worries. I was actually calling out that you might have wanted to bunny hop a little bit more to make those grenades hit the underbelly of the ship if you're going to be sitting on the map.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I'll make sure to stay on top of the map changes.
That's okay. Now that we're switching groups, it's going to be a map change anyway.
Yeah,
unless
congrats,
we're starting
Luna.
and rotating.
Congrats, Luna, on your first win. Yes, we'll be moving into the next match, which will be Venom, R5 Venom versus R2 Cirrus. Okay, that was a 0-2 for Luna. Congrats on your points, sir.
You mean a 2-0 for Luna?
Well, I'm looking at the bracket.
Okay. You arranged by bracket. I was like, you just commentate. The leader rolls up and goes, and Luna lost twice. Next.
No. Yeah, he's listed as the second participant there on the bracket. I'll just switch over again. 0-2. And these are being updated real time. So for those of you who have the bracket link, you can always just refresh the link if you miss a few matches. And it should show the new results there for you. Okay. Venom dear, you're up.
I was asking to search your room or get an invite.
You should just be able. Oh fuck. Okay, here. Let me just invite. Let me just do the invites. Where? I don't see him online. Oh, okay, good. There he is. What an icon. This guy is cosplaying Rusty. Okay, so I'm rolling my random number generator. It is Xylem. Let's see here. You guys will be fighting on Xylem for the first match. How do I change this again? No, that's not it. Change rules. There we go. Xylem, the floating city. You may adjust your builds accordingly. This is alpha, beta, and I am spectating.
Does it switch? Okay. It is not letting me switch correctly.
Oh, it's not. Change rules.
No, I mean, it's not letting me switch my AC properly for whatever reason.
You have time to set up if you need to do it manually.
Yeah, I think I have to do it manually. I had this issue last night. I had a workaround for this, just in case this happened again.
If you need to leave the lobby and come back too, you can do that real quick.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, so I would go to, so I have the stuff in AC data, but when I click on it, it just says save, load, delete, update. And I think loading is not working for whatever. Okay, it just wasn't updating for some reason until I backed out 400 times. I'm good.
Okay. All right.
It kept saying loader 4 and it was annoying me. All right, muting.
All right. Unit Alpha, we have Venom on his Hyperline. Sick color scheme. And on Beta, we have Cirrus on his Backdraft mech. Venom with a quite speedy build here, looking like with a Coral Oscillator, 2 bullet orbits, and a needle gun. He's going for that quick stagger. Ooh, into the Oscillator combo and Assault Armor. Jeez. What an opener. I'm just gonna watch Venom for this round a little bit here. He is running circles around Cirrus right now. Cirrus trying to create some space, but the fast light mech isn't giving him any breathing room. Dashing around the buildings, both running coral reactors here. A salvo of missiles comes out from Cirrus. Ooh, he tried to hit him with the grenade launcher, but it wasn't enough. The high pressure from Venom early won him that. Switch over to Cirrus here. Running double Songbirds and 2 sets of Aptrif Siege hand missiles. Ooh, the big stagger from the Songbird alternating hits. Those Songbirds are hitting a lot harder than they did pre-patch. I might have to actually use it here. Oh, the Coral Oscillator with the charged sweep. Hits from long range. It doesn't look like Cirrus was expecting that one. I thought he had him on the ropes here, but that was a great last minute reversal by Venom and a clean 2-0 sweep. Sick. All right, well, congrats Venom on the first round win. We'll see if Cirrus changes anything up. Venom, you are locked into this build. Okay, so Cirrus has switched to a build suspiciously named All In. Oh, maybe? No, he's still preparing. Okay. I wonder what we're gonna get here. It's probably gonna be some close range gamers.
Reminding
Yes?
map.
Oh, shit. Motherfucker. You're right. If both contestants are okay with playing on Xylem again, we can just leave it for this time, but I have a sticky note now and it's on my forehead. Okay. We will keep it on Xylem again. Okay, the All In seems to be a double bazooka, double grenade launcher build. So let's take a look on over at Cirrus here. He's got the dual detonating bazookas and he's still running the double Songbirds. He's looking for Venom right now. Doesn't seem that he sees where he is. And with a strike from above into a core oscillator, but he uses the pillar as cover, line of sight there. The assault armor just barely misses. Oh, into a point blank charged oscillator. Wow. The bullet orbits are building up a lot of stagger for Venom here, and giving him time to charge that oscillator into the melee hits. Okay, Cirrus taking the high ground this time. Venon's got the timing for these kicks down. He's landed almost every one. Deploys the bullet orbits, but Cirrus is hiding behind the structure. Comes out. Hits with a songbird, but it's no good. He shrugs it off into a coral oscillator combo again. Some swift strikes on those blades. Assault dashing in for another hit with the coral oscillator. And man, the stagger buildup from those bullet orbits just seems too much for Cirrus to deal with there. Another you would be Hyperlight. Oh my god, the trash talk, it starts now. That's another 2-0 for Venom, ending the set in a 2-0. Them damn orbits. Yeah, they are pretty good. With some great piloting by Venom and Cirrus both. It does seem that the speedy mech was a little hard for the bazookas to deal with there. Say, Cirrus.
I would say the thing is, if I caught in the full burst, it was good, but I needed to do it twice, and the problem was having to do it twice.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, give me one moment here. That's a 2-0 in the favor of Venom. Next up, R9 Outcruise versus R8 Memu. Please join the lobby at your earliest convenience. Memu with the All Might fan art freaking emblem. Oh my goodness. I see you're a man of culture too, sir. Awesome. Okay, and we got I'll cross in as well. Let me just set up the teams. Hold on. Let's see here. Okay, wait, please don't ready. We are going to be, Jesus Christ.
Oh, they readied.
Okay, there you go. Now I can back it.
Hey.
Okay, cool. This is going to be on Bertram. And we will be changing the maps accordingly from now on. I promise. All right, guys. Yes, first map is Bertram. Pick your mechs accordingly if you need. And you can ready when ready. Waiting on the load here. Okay. And For Alpha, this time we have Memu in the Phantom Mark IV. I'm quite concerned about why he has no guns, but on beta we have Alcruz and the Demon Lord.
He's going to go for the street boxing fight.
He's got no right shoulder, no arm
Nope.
units, and a pile driver. I'm scared. Oh man.
Let's see
We
if
gotta watch this from Memu's perspective.
see if Demon Lord here can make the songbirds sing, unlike me.
Oh, Alcruz is unsuspecting. He's right behind him. Ran out of assault burst right at the last second. The laser pistols doing some
Laser
work.
fist.
Oh, but
I've
he's
not seen
staggered.
those.
Oh, just slightly above him. Misses quite a few melees there. And misses
no,
the pile
there's the
driver
songbird.
into the songbirds.
I feel like this is one of those situations where if Demon Lord actually staggers, it's over, but
Oh, there's a stagger. The stagger lock from the repeated punches into the pile driver. Oh, he broke free. Pulse armor. Misses the pile driver, but wipes the pulse armor off the board for
this
Alcross.
looks more like a fighting game than an AC game. I'm pretty sure I just watched the Street Fighter 6 finals.
It was still quite close. With Alcross at less than 30% of his AC there. Can't underestimate the stagger lock from those punches.
Let's see if Mivu can turn the memes into dreams. Was that a simultaneous kick?
It looks like it. Into the songbirds, but it doesn't stagger Memu. He goes for the punches. Both of them use their core expansions, but Alcross replies with songbirds, yeah.
He can just keep back hopping with these songbirds and hand lasers. Probably over for Memu.
Yeah, the laser pistols seem like they do a little more damage than he was ready for. And he was
the
waiting.
keep away factor.
Yeah, he was waiting for him to go in before using those songbirds. So he was running into them. He did shrug off a few of them, but just wasn't enough.
Still, I'd be very intimidated if I saw an AC just running at me with his fists out.
Yeah.
Just reloading his arms like that man from Mission Impossible.
All right, Memu. You have the opportunity to change your build. We will be re-rolling the maps. So 1 or 3 here. He says no change. All right, well, this will be a repeat matchup since Alcross will not be able to switch his build. And this will be occurring on one moment here.
I was going to say Mimu is really sticking to their guns, but they didn't bring any, so I can't say that.
I may be stupid because I don't know where I fucking did I close this by accident? Oh, okay, no. We are back on Xylem. Okay. Xylem, the floating city. Okay, both contestants ready at will. I think Memu could have won the first match. It was just he whiffed a lot of those punches right over Alcross when they were on top of the top of the ship there, and subsequently the pile driver missed as well. But if he gets one of those clean combos with a charged pile bunker, it's gonna be quite a bit of damage.
I feel like with this map, we're going to see Memu just standing in between 2 buildings, ready to jump somebody like a back alley. And
oh man, you're in the wrong neighborhood.
You have your mugger money. No? Alright then, you get the pile driver. Emu's piloting Giovanna again, and no changes for Demon Lord.
Taking a route through the buildings here. Memu trying to be a little sneaky with his approach. Oh, but I think Alcross might have spotted him.
We can see when they use their scanner, right?
I believe so.
That's interesting.
Actually, I'm not sure. That we might not be able to.
It's either
Memu
that or
going
nobody
fisticuffs
wants to.
here.
Oh, there it
Shrugs
is.
off the. Okay, he waits this time for the pulse armor, but he shrugs off the songbirds. Not these ones though.
He popped the yellow burst.
Ooh, the kicks shuts off
Wait,
the
was-
core expansion, but
Yeah.
he's staggered by the punches here.
Oh, but it lost the
No,
drop the stagger
yeah.
combo.
Punched one
I
too
think it's
many,
over.
and that was it. He could have, if he didn't drop the combo here, that might have been enough for the pile bunker.
The terminal armor interrupt was pretty clutch. I think if that went off, that would have been enough to just keep going.
I think Memu's running actually. I think Memu's actually running assault armor on this one.
Or assault armor.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. The other red one.
The other. Well, it's red because of his reactor. Lands a punch, but it's into two songbirds, so. The assault
that's
armor
gonna
misses. Yeah. The songbirds miss, but the proximity builds the stagger bar for Memu here.
Memu's now stunned. These pistols seem to be a particularly strong counter. I could see Memu's build working very well against a slower mech or somebody who's using grenade launchers. Has a long time between shots.
Yeah, but the pistols definitely account for the downtime on the songbirds there. I think it's just a little too much for Memu.
Yeah.
All right, well, that is 0-2 in Alcross's favor here. Let me just get the sheet updated. Oh, is this not? Okay, thank you. I guess 2-0 if you're looking at the sheet.
I'm curious what Memu's tactics would be against someone who uses a melee weapon. He brought a
All right.
knife to a laser sword fight.
Thank you, gentlemen. Moving on. The next match, we have R3 Riser versus R7 RC. Thank you. We'll be calling you guys back for your match in the next set. Oh, we're just waiting on Alcross to get out of the match there. Good match, Demon Lord. Please leave the lobby. Oh, okay. Oh, he got a Twitch ad. Okay. Probably couldn't hear me. Okay. And once again, Riser, you're up.
Notice the Howl core seems to be extremely popular.
It has a... I don't like it that much because it is weighty, but it does have a lot of stability. Okay, and this match will be our first match on Wall Sector. See, Riser's repping his newest Oshi. Okay, both contestants are ready. They're loading in.
It's interesting. I think each match we've seen so far has had an assault armor and a pulse armor. Except I think the first one didn't.
I think
No, it did.
I think
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I think. Wait. Well, I definitely ran pulse armor.
Yeah, you run pulse.
I think Luna did run assault armor. I'm not sure.
Oh, going very lightweight with the stun needle or stun guns.
Stun guns. Yep. Oh, it's a stun gun v stun gun matchup. Riser with the dual ear shots and.
Are those the same? They're the same RJs too.
Yeah, RC with the. He's got a. Which missile launcher is that? And I think he's got a shield. Definitely has a shield here. Is that the 8X normal missiles?
Looks like.
Looks like it.
How interesting. I was not expecting Riser to go full reverse from the wheelchair mode.
All I know is if RC gets stunned here by those ear shots, the stun guns are gonna chew him up.
Yeah.
Riser being conservative, he's trying to make sure that those ear shots do hit when he fires.
But he's not gonna have enough time to get that off if he doesn't apply pressure with the stun guns fast enough.
Yeah, those missiles are peppering him, and RC has been... Ooh, the kick! It's too bad we can't see the stun buildup, but it looks like that was it for Riser. He might have overcapped there on his stun buildup.
What's on RC's left shoulder?
That is a shield, I believe.
Oh. I would explain why I didn't recognize it. I didn't pay $60 to block.
Yep, that's the coral shield. That's the coral shield. Yeah, the 360 coral shield. Ooh. The proximity does not hit with the ear shot there. Just missed the stagger build-up. Those are going to take a while to reload. RC coming in behind Riser right now. Oh, they're both meeting each other up top.
I think if Riser plays his cards right with the terrain, he can get a sneak shot off.
I don't think he was expecting RC to be right underneath him with those stun shots. Riser looking at about half right now, trying to create some breathing room. The missiles coming in.
That was a good hit. He got the shots off on RC.
Oh, this might just come down to who can stun who first.
There it is.
Oh my goodness.
That was close. Really is a gamble with those grenade launchers because you're just trying to thread a hit, but when you do hit...
Going against someone as fast as him, yeah, definitely a little bit of a threat there. And there is the option to stagger with the proximity, but it's going to take two rounds. So you definitely want to get those direct hits. But RC just zipping and zooming with those. What are the fucking odds? The double stun? That's how I was figuring my dual songbird setup. Yeah, true. Okay, so Riser, you do have the opportunity to switch builds, but RC, you must stay with your current setup. And please don't ready, contestants. The next match will be on Xylem again. Give me one moment here.
Yes, what a stunning match.
Oh my god. Okay, it seems that Sirius will bring enough puns for the both of us, so I will not be making any of the stream.
I've had roughly 3 years of being a dad. This is what you get. I'm curious today if anyone's gonna bring some minigun memes out. Everybody seems to be playing close mid.
Okay, Riser switching up to
stun guns and stun missiles. Or needle missiles.
Is it? I don't think those are the needle missiles. Those look like
those are the deep homing, the double homings?
I think so. If he varies up the launch on those, Yeah,
They got
those are
really
the
buffed.
homing. Yeah.
Tough map to use them on, but at least it's not the shipyard.
Yeah, the shipyard would be quite difficult for him here.
Yeah. If he plays his cards right with the missiles, he's mostly just gonna have to deal with RCs.
RC came in with a kick from behind. Doesn't look like Riser was looking.
I think the real issue is if RC's fast enough, you can't get those homing missiles off. Riser would
Yeah.
have to catch him before he comes out and then play keep away. Maybe do jousting with the laser pistols or the stun pistols. Yeah, I don't think we can see the scan overlays.
Yeah,
They have to be using scan. There's no way they're not.
RC coming in from below again.
Yeah, Riser would have to assault boost out of here to pull this off.
Oh, the assault armor coming in. So it looks like he's having a little bit of trouble managing his energy here. Or it RC might have just come in at a bad time for him there. There's a salvo of missiles going into Riser. He's at 50 now.
RC's got the guerrilla tactics of sliding under and popping up with the missile salvo quite down.
Definitely using the jumps to his advantage.
Yeah, upward thrust got buffed a lot, so there's a very good chance you can just come up from somebody like a shark nowadays.
He has hit Riser from below quite a few times.
Those
The
homing
last
missiles
salvo
really
missiles,
do hit.
Yeah, they hurt, but they are slow. But I think RC had a lot of pressure between the stun guns and the 8X missiles there.
I feel like the homing missile tech actually does work if you're able to keep yourself far away, but it might be a little bit energy balancing that needs to happen there to keep yourself afloat well enough, because RC did really like being below, and if you had a perfect angle from above down, you'd be able to fire them straight in, and RC would have to move around.
Okay, and that does it for the first set. This is all updated on the sheet now. And this was a win 0-2 in RC's name. So, well, I should have actually done this. Hold on. Let me just make a little sticky note here. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Okay, so we have at the end of set 1, we have Luna with 1 point, Venom with 1 point, El Cruz with 1 point, and RC with 1 point. The others, including myself, we need to get on the board here. Next match will be between R1 Sen and R8 Memu. Get in here, Memu. It's time to fight. Okay, what am I gonna choose here? Welcome back, Venom. The sheet is updated for any matches you missed here. Okay. I am ready. Okay, Cirrus, I'll leave it to you.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I feel like the map choices were a personal attack for me because I do love my missiles.
I muted. Yeah, I rolled. It was supposed to be Bertram. Sorry, I had to change it. I was saying that Memu if he needed to change his build, but I think I'm just gonna get punched. So we'll see how this goes.
Interesting. We're going back to the fighting game. Looks like Sen's using the Howl that I pointed at earlier. Going for his double laser build into laser sword, looks like, with a grenade shot just to help with that stagger. Sen looks like he's trying to play the stay back from me Satan game by pushing Memu away with these long-range cannons. There's the sword. Going for the counterattack. But Sen gets stagger locked anyway. Pops the early break like it's an anime fighter and tries to fight back in melee range. Memu correctly breaks off before his ACS gets capped out, but we'll see if... Nope, there it goes. Dumped. Full neutral reset. Rise, are you proud of me for all these fighting game terms? Oh no, Memu takes a grenade shot before the assault or barrier goes off. There goes the jury kick. Oh no. Memu might quite literally have to change their approach. Memu appears to be the crowd favorite, trying to put Sen in his place. Sen doing the weapon swap disrespect. And forgot to switch it off of the sword. There we go. Wonder if Memo's trying to do a fighting game match timeout. There it is. As long as Sen doesn't run out of... Oh! Sen ran out of energy and got caught in the back. If Memo can push him into the struts of the landing rig, then Sen might literally have his back to a wall. There it is. Get him in the corner. I can't believe what I'm seeing. It appears that Sen actually is getting corner comboed. Oh, the pile driver missed, and that might be a critical loss for Memo. Barrier catches air. Memu connects again. Oh, and Sen is getting hammered, literally. Is this it? Oh, the pile driver misses. What an upset. Looks like Sen had single-digit armor. Oh, 46.
Ah!
You literally got corner comboed.
Oh my god. The fists are broken. They're actually scary. I really don't underestimate that. Like, it may seem really memey, but like it's actually scary. Like if you're piloting against that shit, it's actually scary. Like because there's nothing
you can do.
I was so fucking scared because the one time he caught me, not the second time, the first time I didn't have any fucking boost, and getting staggered with the fists prevents my fucking EN from coming back. So I was like, how am I gonna get out of this?
Yep, and if you actually get pushed into the corner or a wall and you don't slide far enough away, he can't push you back far enough to cancel his own attack string.
Oh my god, is rough.
When you got braced up against the landing gear, I was like, this is it. This is over.
These hands are still coming. You're not gonna change. It's okay if you want to change, Memu. It's okay. He's
like One Punch Man. He's slowly getting there. Eventually, it'll come out on top.
Okay, so the next map. Oh my lord, this may be in his favor. It's gonna be on Xylem. Okay, sir, ready when you are. Come into my alley? At least take me to dinner first, jeez.
Man, seeing two Ravens already with the stun guns makes me not want to use them anymore. Can't go to the ball if I'm wearing the same dress. I feel Memu should find a way to put decals on the knuckles. It says something funny. Looks like neither have changed up what they're doing, though we did expect that from Memu. Memu just sitting on top of this building. Like Venom. Times like these, I feel like Memu could probably benefit from using the shield projector launcher on his right shoulder, but not sure that it's going to be part of the philosophy. This is the most awkward posturing I've ever seen in an AC match. Oh, Sen popped out of the wrong corner and went into the alley. Looks like he clipped Memu on the way out, though. There's the pulse and the terminal. The assault boost, there we go. I feel like both pilots are saying, you come out. No, you come out first. Oh, Sen's back is literally against the wall once again, and with no way to pulse out, this might be over. Oh, I think Memu misjudged the amount of damage that would do, but he goes in for the assault boost kick. Sen only has to get one hit, and there it is. Still terrifying. Incredible. Sen does a fully charged coral sweep, and Memu still manages to beat him in the stagger race. Truly a Titan main in Destiny 2. Memu stalls long enough to clear the ACS strain. And they're sliding around like it's Yuri on ice. feel at this point classical music might be more appropriate, as this is obviously a dance. Oh, and now it has become hockey. Memo gives a couple of punches in, breaks off, circle around for another attack, but Sen has already cleared his attitude strain. There comes the Coral counterattack, which Sen should have learned by now still loses to the fists, but it looks like he broke off just fast enough to put Memo back in their place. Last time I saw brutality this fierce, there was a folding chair involved. Sen's still running scared, not able to find a good angle to fire those lasers off to keep Memu at bay, and Memu comes back in punching. Sen's back is once again against the wall. Oh, and the assault shield words are hard. This is interesting. It almost might go to time at this point. Pile driver misses. Pressure is kept on. They're still dancing around these buildings looking for an opening. Oh, and the lasers take hit on... Oh, and there's Purchase. Sen finally gets his angle.
It was 10 times worse on Xylem, I swear. It's actually like a horror movie sometimes, skating through those buildings. Like
I compared you two to Yuri on Ice after a while.
You did, interesting.
Because you were both just sliding around each other for ice skating for like 2 whole minutes.
Oh my god. I was so happy.
Really
it was
funny.
So satisfying to get the direct hit on the earshot at the end.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
You
Good match, Memu. You almost did, bro. It's actually fucking terrifying. Like
that is a positive mentality.
You cannot underestimate the punch pile driver, because the second that you do, the second that you're like, no, it wasn't even close, like that's when you get clapped. I have seen it happen way too many times. Oh my god.
I was musing that Memu might actually benefit from just using the shield projector on the right shoulder, because every once in a while you can just pop that forward to help with the advance.
True.
Or block one of the grenade shots, and it gives you an option instead of having to waste your...
Yeah. Sounds so traumatized as soon as I unmute. Yeah, that's because I am, bro. You don't understand, bro. Well, I mean, maybe you do. You've been against them, but it's quite spoopy. Okay, yes. Next match is RC versus Cirrus. And they will be fighting on Wall Sector.
Okay, RC, I promise I won't use the stun guns.
I don't know if RC can make that same promise. He did see quite the roaring success with them on Wall Sector.
Oh, it's called... it didn't save my name. That's unfortunate. Instead of Loader 4, we're just going to... My AC's name is close enough.
R2 Strafe? Sure, okay. This is the Cirrus, what's it called? Cirrus Special?
Yeah, we're gonna call this close enough. This stupid Loader 4 name defaults. You can't change the names in here, it sucks. Alright, I'm muting.
Good luck. You have to leave that up to the random number generator. From where it isn't. This is a missile meme. The missile knows where it is. The missile knows where it isn't. Oh my goodness. Okay, so he's got double hand missiles with 2 types of grenade launcher, earshot and double songbird. As for Sirius, he's rocking plasma missiles, 2 types of plasma missiles, vertical and 8 times normal plasma missiles, with detonating bazooka and plasma rifle? Oh, okay. We'll see how this goes. He's a plasma man. RC definitely looking chonky with this build. Good lord, I think I see RC's game plan with this build, actually. He launches the missiles, they're delayed for the travel time, and then he goes in for the stun with the grenade launchers to try and stagger them before the missiles hit the target for an easy sweep there. Let's see. They are both fighting at extremely close ranges, and yes, Sirius, I think Sirius's build wins out a little bit there. The damage from the grenade launchers that RC is using is still no joke, though. But I don't think his missiles were quite as effective that close up. Both pilots posturing, sizing each other up, seeing who makes the first move here. Missiles going out from both sides. A little bit of plasma poke from Strafe, hitting RC there. Aprif's not quite finding their targets. The verticals coming in and hitting RC from above. It's not much damage, but these things do add up. The missed earshot, he has to wait for that one to reload. Talos of sieges, they might run into this building here. Sirius positioning well, still poking with those plasmas. Both sides having a hard time landing their, oh, a kick comes in from RC into an earshot that does hit. He's staggered. The assault armor comes out, pushing him off into a salvo of missiles. The detonating bazooka hitting both sides at roughly 30% HP. Or AP, sorry. Detonating hits RC. Another missed earshots. Ooh, he staggered. Not sure what hit him there. Couldn't quite see. A kick from behind. Oh, finds his way into Sirius's backside. And the Apterus missiles finish him off there. RC with but a sliver left. This is our first match that goes to 1-1. I believe this is the first one. No, I lied. No, there's been others. Yeah, but this has been quite the matchup. I'm loving the builds. I'm loving that everyone's using different builds. I really appreciate you guys for trying new things. Except Memu. But he is the fisted terror. Oh my. Got some Rusty fans in the chat. RC spamming these missiles, not giving Sirius any time to relax. Hits the songbirds, but RC was also hit by detonating bazooka and the plasma missiles here. Oh, he staggered. The detonating bazooka hit there into a plasma shot. Is playing the high ground quite well here. Paying very much attention to those siege missiles, making sure that most of them run into the buildings from below. RC tries to catch some splash with the earshot, but doesn't connect here. Oh, Assault boosting in for a kick. Oh, this might be it. Oh, the Assault armor comes out. That's a ton of plasma missiles. The terminal armor saves RC. He's got one last breath. If he can stagger him. Oh, but the splash from the detonating bazooka ends his dream short. Just the 1 HP hanging on there. And that's a win for Cirrus. That was a sick match, guys. Whew. Okay. And this is going to... Wait. I was so caught up in that match. Was that the first one or the second one?
That was the first one.
That was the first one, bro. That was so good.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I was immersed. I was liking it. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, right? I'm glad I'm not the only one. That was good. That was a good match. Okay, let's see here.
So, can we switch off of the... We can't switch per round, right? I can't
because
switch,
you
right?
won,
Yeah.
you cannot switch anything. But RC does have the ability to change if he so desires.
Oh, right. These have all been 0-2s or 2-0s, so we never actually had a third set.
I think there was one, if I remember. But yeah, I was super hyped for that one. Okay, the next map is going to be Floating City again. It's been a while since we got Bertram.
Oh, this is gonna be rough.
Let's
I specifically did that setup because of that map.
I see.
That's why we rotate.
That's why we rotate.
Oh wait, one moment. Give me 1 second.
I can't. RC has to cancel. Nope,
Okay.
that's bad.
Oh no, it's alright. Hold on.
Okay. Now, unfortunately, I can't stop the matches because I'm the spectator, so it goes when two are lined up. RC says he can hold. I'll type in chat when Cirrus is back.
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Hopefully this doesn't cause a timeout situation. But our beloved Cirrus Strafe, R2 Cirrus, is a parent of a 3-year-old, so, or almost 3-year-old. So I'm assuming that's what's going on here. I'm assuming. Oh no, this is RC. Okay, nope, still not. RC's playing the weapon swap. Let's just see. I'm sure Cirrus will tell us when he's ready.
I'm good.
Okay, and he's good. So, match. Give me 1 moment. Start. You're good. You're all good. RC can see the chat. I told him I'd type. Okay, so Cirrus running the same setup. I didn't get to see. Okay, so we got a bit of a different setup here from RC. He's running a melee weapon of some sort. I think this is the plasma thrower. He's got a ducat in the left shoulder as well. He's got dual ducats actually, with the plasma thrower and the stun needle launcher. Pulling out the dual ducats, putting the plasma thrower in the back. Just trying to get an angle on him. Just wait for it to reset here. Yep, trying to get an angle. Cirrus still playing the high ground. It is going to be a little tough for RC to capitalize on those ducats unless he comes down or RC goes up to meet him. Into the assault armor to start. Punishes RC's aggression. RC does reply with a stun needle launcher and some ducted shots, but it's not nearly as much damage as Cirrus got off there. Uh-oh. Oh, and he was waiting, dodges the detonating bazooka. The ducats are not landing their shots here. It's boosting in. They're playing around the buildings. Some plasma goes into the wall there from Cirrus. Vertical missiles come down. The stun needle launcher tried to find its mark as Cirrus was assault boosting away, but does not connect. RC goes in for a kick, but misses. Firing off the ducats, building up the stagger. Cirrus might have to think about an answer here before he does get staggered. Oh, he's staggered, and here comes the plasma thrower. Ooh, the 2 hits finish him off. That was close, but RC showing off the strength of his build here. He can continue to build up stagger with those ducats until some big damage comes from the plasma thrower and the stun needle launcher. So Cirrus does have to watch out for that and keep an eye on when he is about to be staggered. Some plasma poke. Oh, the charged plasma cannon into the detonating bazooka staggers RC. That's a lot of damage. He's charging up another plasma blast. He takes it to the face, but responds. RC hitting him at half health now with the stun needle launcher into the plasma thrower for the stagger. Building up stagger with the ducats. RC about to be staggered as well. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of damage going out between these two contestants. Oh, he cancels his charged shot, seeing RC coming in for the kick and punishes. Wow, what a cancel. Ooh. He canceled just in time. He was about to get kicked, backdashes to avoid the kick. That was another close one there. Okay, it's 1-1. Next winner here could decide the fate of the set. This is set point for Cirrus. Will RC bring it to round 3? Detonating. Oh, he's hitting him in the back with the ducats. Building up stagger there. Chasing him down. Both units assault boosting. Cirrus trying to back away, but it's no good. The plasma thrower comes out. And the stun needle. Oh, he cancels. Charged plasma hit does hit. RC's now staggered. Cirrus replying in kind. Both units at about 50. RC not giving him time to breathe, chasing him down with those ducats. Cirrus taking quite a bit of damage. Both units cancel their core expansion. What is going on here? We're seeing some great piloting. I am loving this. RC really looking to fire that stun needle launcher. I can feel it. Might be here. Cancels again. Both units with barely a sliver of health hanging on for dear life here. RC still shooting those ducats. The plasma missiles come in for more poke against RC. The verticals hit. The straights miss. A charged plasma shot. It misses. Oh, and the plasma thrower finds its mark. RC hits him as Cirrus tries to approach to finish him off. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the down to 1 hits.
This is a great set. Oh my goodness. It's come down to the 3rd round here. Both pilots here do have the opportunity to switch their builds. It does look like both of them are going straight into preparing. We'll see what happens here, but the final map will be actually on Old Bertram Spaceport. This is the last map in the set. Oh, I didn't change it, sorry. I already gotta remember, it doesn't change right away. I have to press change here. I'm really curious to see what both contestants pull out here. Their AC names might be hinting at a little something, well at least Cirrus is. Yeah, I'm sipping my coffee on this one, guys. This is great.
This one might go poorly for me because this one's untested.
Oh, he's bringing out the experimental tech.
So this might be a very underwhelming finish. Okay.
We'll see. He's laying it all on the line here. Yes, we're on Bertram. Pierce the Heavens. Pierce the Heavens is the name? Okay, I see.
Oh, obviously he is censored. Enemy.
The BM. Okay, Sirius, good luck. Get up. Okay, so Sirius on a variation of all in here. He's using dual laser shotguns and dual defuse cannons. He's going to be very deadly in close range here. RC with the split missile launcher, it seems here. Laser shotgun of his own, and a laser lance and a pulse sword. What is going on here? This is a quite interesting build. It looks like the textures didn't quite render on his paint job here, so sorry about that, guys. Both contestants with some very close range and very devastating builds here. The double defuse staggers RC. The double laser cannons coming out. Man, that is a lot of damage coming out from Cirrus there. He's just all in on the laser shotguns. We'll have to see if RC can find some gaps in his firing patterns and play a little more safe. Maybe pepper with those split missile launchers a little bit. Oh, an instant stagger from the double charged defuse laser rifles here. A defuse shot comes across. They're trading laser shotguns back and forth. Oh, okay, so the laser lance did connect into a laser sword slash into assault armor from RC. Oh, and he staggered. Oh, RC, he could have just shot. Oh, no. Wait, is this a double? But player 2 gets the win? Wait, this was a double trade? But RC seems to... No, wait. Yeah, RC seems to have hit first? Whoa, okay, so they both killed each other at the same time there, but RC's laser seemed to have hit first from his laser shotgun. Both contestants fired laser shotgun for the finish. That laser lance is no laughing matter. Cirrus trying to bull through with the defuse cannons, but another laser lance hits there. Oh my goodness! He was alive and then he wasn't, ladies and gentlemen. The double defuse cannons, the charged shots, the staggers, man. What a decisive final round there.
The simul was sick.
The simul was freaking sick. I have to clip that later. I definitely have to. That really... Man, what a set! You two really gave us quite the treat there for that set. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the laser blade miss, Arson. I was wondering why you didn't just shoot your laser shotgun to begin with. but you tried to follow it up at the end. But I'm glad you at least got the win for that round, because you definitely whiffed that laser that laser shot, that laser sword. It is quite slow for the swooping arc, but it is definitely quite deadly as well. Yeah, that match was quite intense. The pilots are warmed up, I would say.
I'm glad that we both went for Unga Bunga, like, just shoot him as fast as possible after the last two matches.
That
just,
was
like,
crazy. You both went all
messes.
in. Yeah, that was really good.
I need a brain off for a moment. Let's go. Oh.
All right.
I'm gonna go check on Kira. I'll be back in like. I'm gonna sit out one spectation if that's okay.
No worries. You're good. Your next match isn't until the third match of the next set anyway. So, if you need the time, you can take that time. We'll be solo shoutcasting until then. Next match is Riser versus Luna. Riser's in. Let me just change the thingies here. And we are playing on Old Bertram Spaceport. So the map will not change. Contestants, when you are ready up at your earliest convenience. These have been really great, Memu. I am getting so hyped about these matches. I can barely keep up too. The action is quite fast paced. Nova, welcome in. You're just in time for Riser's match here. Welcome back, Cloudy. You missed one hell of a set. I'm not sure if you were around for all of that. But man, it was quite the set. I definitely have some content to make out of these matches, guys. Had to take out the puppers. Gotta walk the dog. Yeah, it can be due to the lands can be weird due to latency. But yeah. All right, so we have Riser versus Luna. Luna is running the same build he trounced me with, double machine guns and double ear shots. And we have, let's check on Riser's build here. Riser running dual Gatlings with dual stun needle launchers. Or no, these are not the stun needles. These are the same homing missiles. The ear shots connect on Riser at the top of the ship. Both units trading heavily with the automatic fire. The homing missiles did hit Luna, but the ear shots reply in kind here. Riser activates his shield, both units trading again with the automatics. And oh, the ear shots come out, blasting Riser there. Yeah, mechs are definitely going burr this time. These grenade launchers, the buffs are no laughing matter, guys. It's not, those aren't Shuenos actually. Those are the homing missile launchers. And those are the slow chasers. Oh, and they do come in and hit Luna, but it's not enough to stagger. The double ear shots. Oh, the damage from those grenade launchers are out of this world, guys. Man, it almost feels like I should have through. I was unaware by how much those ear shots, those grenade launchers have been buffed. It is a surprising amount of damage. It is, yeah, it is quite the explosive patch. Okay. So that's 1 for Luna. Luna is locked into his build. Riser can adjust as necessary, but I do not think that Luna quite cares to change at this point. The build has been showing quite a bit of success for him. We are going to change the map. It is going to be Wall Sector. Okay, both contestants are ready. The match will commence shortly.
Establishing session.
Okay, once again we have Luna on Lunar Bahamut. And oh, we have Riser going back to the double stun guns, double ear shots. Let's see if he can reply in kind. So battle of the ear shots. Now we'll say that Riser is running a lighter mech, so he will be able to take less punishment. Oh, Riser landing double ear shots at the beginning, staggering Luna from a little far away to make use of the stuns, but some nice beginning damage. Oh, more ear shots hitting. Sorry guys, it is a little weird on how these shots do render. Sorry if you guys aren't seeing them, but more ear shots coming out from Riser. He's playing the high ground, using the splash damage to his advantage. Luna might want to jump up in the air to meet him. The ground does seem quite deadly. Oh, it does seem like Luna is... He was trying, but a little low there. Definitely bonked by the air shots quite a few times there. Let's see how he adapts in the second half here. I almost want a earshot sound effect for a point redeem at this point, because, man. Oh, Luna wasting no time, coming up to meet him in the air this time. A boost kick doesn't land, but Riser, with that light frame, did take a lot of damage from those opening ear shots. He's on the run. The second ear shot misses, but the pressure from the machine guns are definitely keeping Riser on his toes. The pulse armor comes out. Riser running for his life. Another earshot misses from Luna, but Riser has not yet found an opportunity to respond. Riser hitting his earshots on a turnaround, but still with very little HP. He's coming in for the stun guns. The stun guns build up, but Luna hits an earshot finally with a direct hit, putting Riser in the ground there. And we are 1-1 on the game. This is set point in Luna's favor. Will Riser be able to make it to round 3? Yeah, Luna definitely did learn from the first match, not staying on the ground. Oh, he whiffs the earshot though, as Riser opened up with a direct hit starting salvo. The stun guns are coming in. He does proc a chunky hit there. Oh, Riser lands, and Luna punishes the landing with a double ear shots. The stun guns are doing work. Both contestants at no HP. The terminal armor comes out, saving Luna just enough HP to finish Riser off on another landing. Luna punishing both of Riser's landings hard with those ear shots. Wow, that was an explosive last match there. But Luna does take it 2-0. I'm speechless, dude. The earshots are a force to be reckoned with in this tournament. Okay, let me just update the sheet really quick here. Okay, 2-0 for Luna. Next up, we have Venom versus Alcruz. Welcome to the lobby, and oh, look at this. It looks like your wish earlier, Alcruz, has come true. Your first match will take place on Wall Sector. Let me just do this. Wait, oh, let me just do... Okay, no, I don't, I mean, I guess I don't need to, but let's just make sure. Okay, both contestants are ready. Loading into Wall Sector. Establishing session link now. Oh, Zero from Ace Combat Zero. That's a good one. That's a classic. I was actually playing the other AC. I was playing Ace Combat 7 last night. Man, Daredevil goes hard too. Gotta love that soundtrack. It's a great series. All right, we have Alcraz on the Demon Lord again. We did see this build earlier, double laser pistols, double grenade launchers. And we see a dual Haldeman build from Venom here. He said the Zimmerman band is not going to stop him from using shotguns with dual Songbirds as well. We are getting a little bit of lag here.
I'm seeing it too.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Should be fine.
Hopefully. If we do need to do a rematch, if it is like unplayable. Definitely. Oh, Venom advancing very quickly with the kick. Oh, Alcruz can't keep up with his movements. The kick into the backside again with the dual Haldemans. Venom showing that he really knows how to use those shotguns and the maneuverability of his mech.
Yeah, Venom's just very good at jumping around.
He's wasting no time, keeping the pressure up on Alcraz again, coming in. Oh, he's pulse armoring. It seems like he's advancing for the kill. He wants to be uncontested on this assault, and he is. Not enough. It's not enough for the Songbirds to stagger through that shield.
It was a very smart pulse armor to just shunt what was nearly a full ACS bar to buy just that 2 seconds he needed to pop in.
Quite the smart play for a safe advance and a decisive win for the first engagement there.
The classic joust kick handshake at the start of the match.
Demon Lord built up a little more stagger than Venom there. The aggression from the Haldemans and the kicks, Venom landing every single one here.
I feel Demon Lord needs to alternate his Songbird shots, because if he pumps them both at the same time and guesses wrong, it's just another 10 seconds he has to wait before he can do anything.
It's true. You tried to shoot the Songbirds into the building for the splash as Venom comes around the corner, but connects a little too early, and Venom punishes with a kick of his own into the dual Haldemans into oh, I didn't realize he's also using Sweet 16s. The quad shotgun. Jeez.
It's 4 shotguns switching between ranges.
That was rough. I felt the pressure on that one.
The key thing to note here is Alcross is those laser handguns are just not going to cut it against the shotgun ranges. It's like if you're already in shotgun range in Destiny, then your assault rifle is not going to do you any good. Yeah, basically in this situation, Alcross would likely need, if he still wants to run the Songbirds, he needs to run something that would help punish the stagger window better than those laser pistols. Although it did seem that Venom was dancing around those Songbirds, so I'm not sure if Alcross wants to continue running the grenade launchers against such a fast opponent. He did get a lot of practice with me in the beginning. I definitely ran double Songbirds at the start, and Venom dialed in after that.
For sure. Biss, welcome in. We're having some banger matches here. Venom, it does. Oh, wait, I need to. Thank you so much. I was so caught up in that. I need to. No. I need to change the map. Let's see here. We are playing on Xylem. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Venom, for doing my job for me. Okay, Alcross, when you're ready. Okay, Alcross looks like he's changing up his build here. We'll see what he has to answer against Venom's Speedy Boy. There were some really good matches right before you woke up, so definitely. Otherwise, you can definitely wait for me to make some content out of this, because there is no way. It has been so hype already. I need to edit some videos of this. We need to immortalize this on the internet, guys.
I need to see what you said about me.
Oh my god.
I'd use the earshots over the Songbirds any day, actually, but
the splash from the earshots seems to make them a little more worth it. But the direct hits from the Songbirds, chef's kiss if you can land them. Okay, so we see, so we see here, Alcross has a bare right hand with a pile driver and 2 sets of missiles. We have plasma missiles and wait, is this the laser? No, wait, I can't tell if he has plasma missiles or the laser drones. And vertical missiles here, but he's having trouble against Venom right away.
It's plasma missiles because the laser drone has that arcing.
Right.
As it's waiting to be deployed.
Man, we are getting some fancy footwork from fucking Venom here. Just dancing around him with the quick boost. Excellent energy management. I'm kind of jealous, honestly. Just multiple kicks chained together until he's in stagger range for the Haldemans to hit, and then follow-ups by the Sweet 16s for the direct hit damage. So very good, very good.
Venom's,
we got a good old Mexican standoff here. Oh, the joust! Venom landing these kicks. He's been practicing. A couple of misses, but I don't think it's to his disadvantage since he's just dancing circles around Alcross against. Alcross lands a kick of his own, but it's not enough.
I feel like I'm watching Devil May Cry. There's just some ebony and ivory air juggling going on over here.
Outcross with what but a sliver of HP left.
On a hope and a prayer. Well, something
But
I've
is-
noticed, if Venon's your opponent, you can't use missiles.
You really can't. He is dodging around them like crazy. His maneuverability has been on point, I do have to say. So, contestants, please take note. You're gonna have an answer to deal with those.
Yeah, the only way to deal with shotguns in that situation is to basically out DPS them if Venon's going for full glass cannon fly at you, because if he gets the first stagger off, it doesn't matter what the AP is.
That's true. Okay. Give me one moment. So that was a 2-0 for Venom. Congrats. We're moving into the third set. This match will be between R1 Sen versus R7 RC. Okay, let's see here. So I have to do alpha. And the match will take place on Xylem. Okay. Xylem Floating City. Let me see. AC data. Let's see. What do I want to run? What do I want to run here?
Be quick.
You know what?
Take Venom down a peg while he's tired.
What is he going on about?
Oh, I'm just looking at between rounds 3 and 4. Venom goes against Luna and then you, and it's like, take him down when he's tired. He's got a back-to-back. Go, get him.
I'm sorry. Like I said, guys, I did have a lot less time to prepare because I was not expecting to fight. So bear with me, please, here while I make a couple
You may
of
need to
decisions.
reset the stream. You're getting some serious chop.
Really?
Okay, it cleared. It cleared.
Says I have 0 dropped frames. I think it's the rendering in the garage. 'Cause there's a lot of high, yeah. Okay, let's see here. Is there anything else? No, I think that's it. Okay. So I am. Just let me check one more thing. Sorry. Once. Okay, I think this will be good for me. Okay, ready? Good luck, RC.
We might lose someone after round 3.
What happened?
I don't know how to translate. Helldog Jr. in your chat said can't go past round 3.
Oh.
I think those outcross.
Okay. We'll have to adjust that accordingly.
Yep. Interesting. Turrets, a ducats, and an SMG. RC went back to the original stun gun build. I'm curious to see how these turrets work out. I had half a mind to use them myself. It could just end up being dead weight. Using the turrets like a vertical missile. That's definitely an interesting tactic. The firing line there is probably too poor to make those actually matter. That looks like a very early burst from Sen. I'm sure he just didn't want to pick up whatever RC was putting down. RC going for some fast tactics to try to get a quick stun off. Gets a whole bunch of missile hits in, and Sen seems to be having trouble finding purchase with his weaponry. Both of them are bunny hopping like this is Apex Legends. There's the coral shield. Sen taking a lot of chip damage here and trying to dance around and play through the turret area, but the turrets just can't seem to land. This might have been a poor decision on Sen's part. Looks like the turret gamble didn't pay off. If I were a betting man, I'd say that Sen needs to use something that can put RC down right in place and then pop the turrets out to do a bunch of incremental damage when he's standing still, because RC's just way too fast for those turrets to keep track of. I'd also like to just take out a moment to call out how edgelord Sen's paint scheme is. Meanwhile, RC looks like he's gearing up for Easter. Oh, that stun is just way too much for Sen. He has to pop the burst once again. Sen does appear to be getting chip damage in, but without being able to clutch a stun off, it just doesn't seem like it's going to do enough. Unfortunate.
I should have accounted for the stun guns.
The Cadbury Bunny Hopper wins.
I should have accounted for the stun guns. I'll have to find a way to deal with those. Good match, RC.
I would
Yes.
be curious to hear your thought process and adjustment. However,
Yeah, I don't
so
want to
would
give away
RC,
my.
I imagine.
Yeah, I don't want to give away my.
Don't forget to change the map.
Yeah. want to give away my strats here.
RC has muted, so you may talk.
Also, I feel like the answer to stun guns is because they want to get close, right? You have to be able to trade with them up close. So high stagger, short range is what I'm going for, so that I can punish it. But he is fast, so I can't be too slow or else he'll just dance circles around me, which is what I'm trying to go for here.
Yeah, if your gamble is a stop and to stop and sort of punch with a stagger before they get the burst off, because stuns, the stun pistols, they basically trade all impact build for burst
For
damage,
straight
right?
damage, yeah.
Yeah. So if you're trying to trade up for the stun, you've got slow weapons that hit hard. So if you miss and they jump behind you, they're going to get an entire volley of the stuns off while you're just stuck in an animal lock. That's a tough gamble.
Yeah.
You'd probably
Right.
have to distract with something else to make sure that he's mid-boost and you can catch, you know?
I think this might help. But okay, so the next map will be on Bertram. Okay.
Once again, Edgelord versus the Cadbury Egg. I'll see if Sen can use the map to his advantage to avoid how aggressive those stun laser pistols are. Now we're just watching a match of the deadliest hunt. Eventually they'll find each other, then the sparks will fly. Here's the joust. Couple of love taps from the stun guns. Shotguns are trying to do the trade that Sen was talking about, but he gets caught with the missiles. Stun buildup almost too much, but RC does get clipped in the corner. Looks like they're both resetting back to neutral, and Sen has a slight lead, but that electric stun is probably still building on it. There's another joust kick. Classic. Oh, Sten gets proc. Boosts away to build some space. Sen's trying very hard to dodge those missiles, but those missiles are extremely difficult to handle. My kid would like to let you all know that my chair was dirty and needed cleaning. Full reset again. Kind of a slow, measured match. I'm sure it'll get very explosive soon, but RC losing his burst leverage, being down in health, means he's probably taking this very careful. This is very interesting. It looks like no shots have been fired in the last minute. There we go. Oh, it's definitely going to come up to burst here. Who's going to get it first? Well, Sen has to force this if he's just going to get chipped out by those stun guns. There it is. See if Sen changes his tactics slightly and goes a little more aggressive, which I believe he should be doing with those armored core shotguns. RC gets the first kick in and aggressively barrels down that stun shot. Builds up like crazy and pops. Oh goodness. RC's now living the meme of so anyway I started blasting. Sen's trying to trade blow for blow, but it doesn't look like it's panning out for him. And the missile's chasing him, he might not be able to come out on top this time. Sen should definitely use his burst about now. Okay, now he has to use this to pressure as hard as he can since he has the range advantage here. Oh, and it doesn't pan out. RC's using that coral shield to great advantage to stop these shotgun rounds, but it looks like he miscalculated there. It is neck and neck, but all RC has to do is chip one more time.
Oh, fuck the stun guns, man. They're so oppressive. Oh, man. They just do so much damage. They do be. Nah, it is what it is, bro. It's the tournament. You're all good. That's up to me. I don't want to use them. Shit, bro. It's not looking good for your world's best fox boy over here. Okay, so that's another 0-2 for RC, or 2-0 for RC. 0-2, whatever. I'm gonna stop fucking talking now. Okay. Good match, RC. And I have to think of what to do against the stun guns because I'm sure I'll be up against someone else who wants to use them. But next we have Memu versus Riser. Get on in here. Riser, good luck dealing with the punchy boy.
Got that fighting game street cat again. I stole this? Oh no.
Uh-oh. That sounds like it could be quite funny.
Can't wait to see which one he stole.
Okay, the map is going to be on Bertram. Let me set the...
Okay, he swapped due to map, I think.
Okay. That's no problem. Double Gats probably works, or just big punish on stagger. Yeah. I probably should have brought something heavier for close range and punish your approaches, or stay long range and then punish approaches once again. Well, I'll probably try to do against other stun guns because I don't think I just don't think there's anything DPS wise that can match it up close. Like the Zims would have been the only thing.
All right. Back into it.
Yeah, true. Okay. Memu is sticking to his fists.
Sticking to his not guns once again.
We have a
double missile.
Oh, he's giving them the Cirrus special or something, right?
I will not lie, this is actually 80% of one of my builds. Which is the detonating bazooka followed up with a regular bazooka and 2 different types of missiles. It's gonna be hard to make this work in Bertram, but if you can keep them on the outside, as long as they're not fighting underneath, it should be okay. However, in a clutch opportunity, if Riser can get him underneath, or get Memu underneath, it would make it very easy.
Oh,
to hit
the
with
stagger! He's
grenade.
punishing Memu's approaches.
Yep. Because Memu has to come straight on, right? And that's a bazooka's just green. Yeah,
Riser
I don't think
alternating-
Memu's going to be able to keep him back. The
Riser alternating
fire,
these shots
beautiful.
well, yeah, keeping
Yep.
Memu from approaching.
I'm going to say Riser's tactics are phenomenal because they're the same kind I use with this build. Just reach around and pat myself on the back. I wonder if this will make Memu change
Oh,
their
the-
ways. Oh no.
Oh, he whiffed. Oh, Memu's
Hard
actually in,
whiff. Oh,
but the pulse armor into the double detonating bazookas into more
those
missiles.
did a lot more work at close range than I was expecting it to.
Oh, Riser just landing so many of these bazooka shots.
Yeah, the
Memu going in
side
for the
juke
desperation full charged pile driver, but doesn't
Pile driver.
connect. The assault armor hits, but it's
Oh.
Riser is staggered. He might get comboed
This might
here.
be it.
Is this the switch? Oh, one too many
Oh, Riser
fists.
gets away.
And they're both
to be
so
some
low,
classic.
but Memu is at a disadvantage. He has to get in somehow. He's dodging the bazookas. Oh, he lands a punch on Riser, but it's not enough. The turnaround bazooka does finish him off.
Much like an event near the end of Game of Thrones, he zigged when he should have zagged.
Dear Lord. Oh man, Memu is really trying to make these fists work. I really have to wonder if he's actually going to change or not. He did tell me that he had a few different builds lined up. But
Yeah, the joke is he just switches his generator booster color. Those are the builds.
oh my god. Welcome in, Kula.
What would be truly interesting
The next
here,
map will be, sorry, Cirrus, but the next map will be Xylem. Oh, shit.
Don't worry about it, I'm just a chatty bitch.
There you go. What were you saying?
What would be interesting to see here is if Memu changes up the boost tactics and just starts doing crazy things like boosting twice left, once right, then twice right, once left, and just trying to do some really aggressive zigzags to get in before actually starting the punch fest.
I think
getting
he's
a beat on
using
how to dodge those.
Yeah, he's
rocket
definitely
grenades.
using the punches to actually advance as well.
Yeah, because you get a lot of movement there.
Yeah, at the cost of like almost no energy.
Mhm.
But Riser, ready when you're ready. If remember
emblem
Riser, Riser
on the
saying if he
table now.
wins, you have to give him that emblem. Oh my goodness. I mean, that is how you get emblems in the arena, right? You beat the pilot. Super duper proud of my emblem, Kula says. What's your emblem, Kula? I'm almost afraid to ask.
Oh, now I'm triggered.
It's the lobotomy logo.
That game hurt my soul.
Oh my god.
So I'm curious to see if how much trouble Memu would have if Riser used unlinked aiming for his grenade launchers, because then Memu would have no warning.
Does it really not give a warning? I still think it does.
It doesn't give you a targeting overhead, I think, in PvP. I know it doesn't work in PvE because they cheat. They read the input, but in PvP, I believe that it doesn't give you the red beep, and so it just comes out. And with the buffs to bazookas, that could be all they need to secure hits pretty much constantly, if you can manage it. Oh, it was a bug. Okay.
Oh, okay, okay.
Then there's
The splash
literally no
damage
reason
from
to
the
do it.
detonating bazooka does not find its mark here. Memu playing around the buildings. Once again, I've been here.
Do I see that Riser got exactly 1 chip of damage? There it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
The bazooka's hit as Memu approaches.
Where are those missiles going?
Oh,
They went to
that
Disney
salvo
World.
went into Memu. Riser trying to backdash away from him. Riser might be running out of energy here. There's a stagger, but it's a double stagger. Memu with a kick. Memu is not letting up. The punches are coming out, but he's staggered again by another bazooka shot. Riser trying to shrug these off. Memu has him in a punch lock.
Memu
but
can be, even when Riser's just firing these bazookas forward into him. Doesn't matter though.
Oh my
How is
god,
Memu
he's just
still
not
alive?
stopping.
What is going on? This is it.
I would say 1 punch, but it's more like 20,000 punches.
I want to know
Oh my
how
God.
Memu survived the last 3 hits. Like, that was just math right there.
Oh my goodness. He said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna stop punching.
I'm gonna hit him, then I'm gonna hit him again.
And again and again and again. Let's see how Memu gets in here. Oh, I don't think Riser was
Rude.
expecting that.
Oh, and Memu
More
dropped like
punches, but
rock.
a double stagger there. He did manage to get the detonating bazooka off. Memu staggered again for half his HP. Riser
Rotating
might be
mental stack
trying
option.
to use the air to his advantage here, as it is much harder for Memu to land those melee hits in the air.
He can't advance laterally, yeah.
Yeah.
Or not as well.
Oh, but he's giving him a couple of uppercuts. Oh, a few punches whiff underneath Riser, and looks like that's it.
surreal.
Yeah.
Watching Memu, the way that the AC moves with no leg or booster movement with those punches in midair is just
Whee!
it's uncanny valley. He's just
He's
being
got-
propelled by pure
He's got
range.
anti-grab. He's got anti-grab boosters in his legs or something.
This is
Oh, he
truly
has
terrifying.
Riser backed into a corner. He's in the alley. Is Memu actually going to switch for a pile bunker? Oh no, he
It
goes
is.
for the kick. Interesting.
Oh, really?
But Riser is under half HP right now. And he's getting fisted again. He's sending him to the moon. Oh, the pile bunker misses.
Oh, that's truly tragic. Oh, there's
The assault armor, but it doesn't connect again. Oh, the
this might be
bazookas.
it for Memu. Maybe. Oh,
Oh, he's out of boost. No, no.
out of boost. It's over.
Oh my god! Am I allowed to stream this fisting? I don't know. I might have to censor this. Oh my. Okay, so maybe partially unexpectedly the match is going to round 3, but Memu definitely using the back alleys to his advantage on Xylem.
Memu
Well-
has clearly gotten to Kaoken times 10.
And we are changing to the last map in the set, which was this wall sector, right? We did Bertram, yeah. Will be wall sector. Both contestants are allowed to change their builds. We'll see if Riser changes anything. Looks like he's preparing. Now there aren't as many back alleys on this map, but there are still some. And we definitely had the least amount of cover on Bertram. So... yeah, I bet so.
I think I think the way Riser would have been able to pull the victory there is the cannon gambit works really, really well if you happen to pop the stagger with both shots, but if he misses anything there or it only does splash damage, it's not going to convert. So I have to worry about the missiles hitting to help that chip go over.
Yeah, for
If you
sure.
went with 2 detonating bazookas, it might be enough, but then you'd have to absolutely have the missiles in flight and time it so that you actually get reasonable damage in.
And let's not forget that the detonating bazookas are bazookas that are much better at, like, they're good at building stagger, but they're much better used when the target's are already staggered, because the direct hit damage on those are your those are a lot of bazooka players' DPS option. So I do know Riser wasn't running 2 detonating bazookas. He was running one of the other hand bazookas, and then the other one was the detonating one. So he may have been trying to save that for the direct hits.
Yeah.
Let's see how his build changes here. Memu is once again not changing his build at all.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It broke something, I'll tell you that. Oh no. Okay, well,
Yeah.
Riser said he's had enough.
Had enough of your shit. He went for the chrome.
Riser said he's had enough. So there is the potential here, because I'm saying this very, very trepidly here, because he can't fire the stun guns if he is chain staggered by the punches, but I have no clue how Memu's gonna get in against the double ear shots.
Oh.
And if he is staggered, the stun guns are going to do so much damage. We'll have to see.
It should be noted that Riser has significantly less attitude stability on this setup, so if
Yes.
Memu does get in, it's pretty much over.
Oh, but Riser in the air with the splash damage from the ear shots. He's like, I'll shoot into your alley. I'm not coming in there this time, buddy. Okay, and Riser missed that salvo just a little too low to the ground, but he's definitely going for the splash damage from on high here.
And it is working.
Oh, yeah, the ear shots hit from above again.
Good juke. Good juke.
Riser's... This is very interesting because I think Riser's normal mech speed is enough to laterally dodge those punches.
Mm-hmm.
He is quite speedy with this setup.
I think his back boost is farther than Memu's dash with the melee, so he can just keep just out of range.
He is very fast. I wish I could see the actual speed on that mech.
Another thing to note is once Riser gets Nago's blood gauge filled, he just has extra range.
Nago's blood. Jesus
I'm
Christ.
just making a terrible Strive joke because he picked a setup that has slightly more range.
Oh my goodness. Starting with the stun guns. Oh, and he jumps in the air, punishes Memu's landing with the ear shots. Memu tries to... Yeah, Memu tries to dash up towards him, but he gets hit in the face with those. And it's looking pretty awful here. Oh,
right in the teeth. Riser's gonna pick up salvage on that one. I feel in this situation Memu would have done better if he did what I did against RC with the aperitifs and stayed in between the buildings and made Riser come to him, because then he could dodge the ear shots better.
Those ear shots are so nasty this tournament, this patch. Oh my goodness. They're actually quite terrifying, and I think the worst thing about them is the splash damage.
Truly, yeah.
Because you can really just punish the landings. Okay, let's see here. So that was a 2-0 for Riser. Next up, Cirrus versus Al Cruz. Or wait, is Alcruz able to play still? He said he was able to do the third match. But he said he had to drop after this. Okay.
Okay.
So, because Alcruz is actually going to be forfeiting the rest of the tournament, it would slightly be unfair to have the matches that have happened against him already count. So just to neutral it out, we will have him play the last one just for participation. Spooked a little bit, but the aliens are invading Armored Core.
We can solve the math difference later. We don't need to calculate it right now, but
yeah,
I'm sure
there's
a way to.
No, they just won't be all the matches that Alcruz were in will just be voided since he's forfeiting. Yeah. That way it'll even out. It'll be the same amount of matches for everyone, and the points will only count for the actual valid matches for the rest of the participants. Okay, but the match will be taking place on
That being said, I will still fight to win.
Xylem.
I might meme once. If it comes to it.
Okay, I just need to change Cirrus to Alpha. Oh, Beta. There we go. Okay. I see the Memu emblem has traded hands here. Riser lamenting the loss of his blessed wheelchair. He said, "If I can't have fun in my with my zoomies, I'm gonna make everyone else's days hell on Rubicon." Pour one out for the wheelies. Everyone loves the wheelies, man. Okay, Cirrus going for a little bit of a different build here. He's got a laser lance, a linear rifle. And I didn't quite see what was on his shoulders. Alcruz going for another laser pistol pulse sword build. I can't quite see what's on his shoulders yet as well. It seems that Cirrus has homing missiles and vertical missiles. I believe those are vertical missiles. And then Alcruz with a songbird and another melee weapon. I think that's a laser... No, wait. No, it's not. That's another laser pistol. Sorry. I was looking at the mounts. The laser pistol is building up a lot of damage against Cirrus here. Oh, the stagger into the pulse sword. There's a miss. Replies with a laser lance. They're trading a bunch of lasers back and forth. Oh, the laser lance into the songbirds. Cirrus is looking quite whittled down by these laser pistols. Oh, whoa, that's some tech. He goes for the the pulse sword boost cancel into the second pulse sword boost for the finish. I don't think Cirrus was expecting that one at all. Cirrus approached with the laser lance, but was punished by the pulse sword. He's going to town with those laser pistols again. Cirrus trying to escape, using the buildings for cover. Also dodges the songbird. Alcruz using that pulse blade tech again. The laser pistol's coming out. Cirrus dodging laterally, but he is hit by the songbirds. Assault armor comes out from Cirrus, trying to get him off of him, but the pulse blade comes in after the assault armor. Cirrus having quite a bit of trouble dealing with these laser pistols. The rapid barrage is just too much DPS for him to handle. It's looking like it might be over here, and it comes out with another pulse slash for the finish against Cirrus. Alcruz may not have time for the rest of the tournament, but he is going out with a bang. Will Cirrus take this one lying down? It was quite the impressive tech. He was very consistent with the dash canceling on that pulse sword. Alcross is locked into this current build. The match, the map will be switching to Bertram. Contestants, be aware. Cirrus, you do have the opportunity to change builds. We're definitely seeing the benefit of the laser pistols that round, as Cirrus did not quite have a close range answer for them, so he was able to fire them off uncontested for the most part. And when you are able to get up multiple shots that quickly with the laser pistols, as they are one of the most rapidly firing laser weapons in the game, the DPS does add up quite quickly. And even though laser weapons don't do that much stagger, that many hits does also increase the stagger bar. Supplemented by the songbirds, Alcroz had no problem staggering Cirrus in that engagement. Cirrus must be cooking up something good for us today. He's taking quite a little while there preparing. Seems he wants to make Alcroz's last set a good one. Cirrus crafting good, you're scared. Hang in there. I'm quite interested in seeing what Cirrus comes up with here. There are only so many parts you can change, Cirrus. Well, unfortunately, Kula, all treads and quads are banned in the tournaments. So this is a biped RJ only, because this was before the patch had happened. So we wanted to try and normalize the attitude stability across contestants, which is why that was in. Dumb cars and spiders. I mean, they are quite dumb. So I don't mind. But I don't know if the contestants are having so much fun, we might have to do a spider car tournament sometime next time. I mean, I have all the scenes set up now, so if we want to do any AC tournaments in the future, I'm saving these bad boys for some futures. And this is great. I'm actually getting really into the shoutcasting. It's my first time actually doing anything like this, so. Okay, we have Cirrus switching up to dual siege missiles. He still believes in them after the nerf. It looks like he had laser turrets on his back. Of course, Alcruz with the same loadouts. So he's got laser drones and laser turrets. on an RJ build here. Cirrus walking it in. He's really walking it in. Oh shit. We're having a real freaking JoJo's moment. Oh, you're approaching me? Salvos and missiles are going out. Oh. Steer is fully disengaging once he sees that pulse blade charge up. Trying to keep his distance against these laser pistols and against that pulse blade tech. Letting the drones chip him out. Launching some missiles, dashing away. It doesn't look like Cirrus quite got the missile lock on that one. Maybe fired a little too early on the turnaround, but the laser drones are chipping Valkyries down. Dashes past the laser sword. Valkyries turns around, gets one slash off, but doesn't connect the second. Valkyrie's getting dangerously close to getting staggered. The laser drones do stagger him off there. Takes major damage. Valkyrie's below half now. Cirrus playing keep away really nicely here. Using both the top and bottom of the ship, not just dancing around the legs here. Weaving in and out figure 8 style. Oh, he does get slashed in the back, but it wasn't enough to actually stagger him. Cirrus closing in on 50% AP. But Valkyrie's not looking too hot. Launching a salvo of missiles, alternating, but Valkyrie's does seem to be dodging most of them. Oh, the second salvo does seem to hit off screen. The assault armor to punish the engage, and he gets blasted for the finish. Ooh. He said, you want to get close to me with that laser sword, eat a face full of coral with the terminal armor. I'm sorry, the assault armor there. That was quite a spicy turnaround. Oh, Valkyrie's coming in hot with a laser sword right off the bat, putting major pressure on Cirrus, but he's not going to take it lying down. Responds with a kick. The laser pistol's coming out here. Songbirds miss, but the splash damage does hit Cirrus. Cirrus almost staggered, but responds with an assault armor. Staggers Valkyries to get him off of him. Cirrus going for a full reset here. Valkyries taking a little bit more punishment than Cirrus in this situation. Cirrus dodges the pulse sword and the kick from Valkyries. Launches missiles and retreats. Looks like he is trying to get Valkyries to chase him so that the missiles hit in the back. Oh, the Songbird just barely misses. Deploys laser turrets. A little early on the kick there from Cirrus, but I don't think he expected Valkyries to stay in place. Is hit in the back a few times by the laser turrets. Valkyrie's still trying to find his mark with the laser sword here. They're dashing circles around this ship. Oh, a Songbird hits direct, but right when he's staggered, he can't capitalize upon the Songbird hits. And Cirrus resets his stagger again. That's looking pretty bad here for Alcraz with just a little bit of AP left. But it is still anyone's game. A good Songbird hit could spell the end of Cirrus here, but it's not enough. The laser drones do pick up the win for Cirrus. 2-0 for this round. Okay, and we are going to round 3 this one. That was some very nice maneuvering done by Cirrus for this round, gotta say.
I had a plan for Bertram.
I had a plan for Bertram, he says. Well, it definitely seems to have worked out, but can you do it again on wall sector here? as the last match will take place on Wall Sector. Both contestants are able to adjust their builds at this time.
Let's see.
Okay, while they're preparing, I'm just gonna switch scenes so far just to let you guys see the tournament bracket for maybe anyone who has come in a little late here. So first match, I had lost 2-0 against Luna. Luna took that set. Venin versus Cirrus. Venin won 2-0. Alcruz versus Memu. Alcruz won 2-0. Riser versus RC. RC won 2-0. Second set, Sen versus Memu. Sen won 2-0. Cirrus versus RC. This was a real banger of a match here. Cirrus won. I'm sorry. Wait. Did I mark that wrong?
It was the 2-1.
Did you win?
Yeah. Yeah, I won. Because
You
there
did
was
win.
a...
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. Cirrus won, 2-1. Okay, I'm just making sure.
It was hard to tell because of the simul.
That one was very close. Yeah, the simul kill, right? I remember that was the one with the simul kill. Luna versus Riser. Luna won 2-0. Venin versus Alcruz. Venin won 2-0. We have here for the third set, Sen versus RC. RC handed me another loss 2-0 for RC. Memu versus Riser. Riser won 2-0. Struggle bus day for our Fister here. But now we are on Cirrus versus Alcruz. And looks like Cirrus is still preparing. We'll switch back on over. He's good now, okay.
I apologize, I'm gonna be a monster. And yeah, RC and I were like, everything was just so close.
Yeah, it was 2-1 for Cirrus. That was a good set.
By the way, Memu, I'm gonna try to beat you at your own game later.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh wait, no, it was 2. No, wait. Oh, you're right. Sorry. I'm terribly sorry. That's what you mean, Riser. Sorry. It was 2-1 for that. Okay, so yes, we're seeing double flamethrowers from Cirrus with double laser drones. And we're seeing this is dual Gatlings with a Songbird and a laser, another pulse sword from Alcruz here. Cirrus trying his best not to get staggered, but there is a lot of damage coming out from the flamethrowers. I don't think Alcruz wants to stay in very much longer against those, but he just can't get away. And Cirrus said he doesn't need the wheelchair to burn and turn with those flamethrowers. And Cirrus does have an answer with those laser drones for mid-range if Alcruz wants to stay away. See them dancing around this building here. Alcruz tries to punish the flamethrowers with the laser sword, but the recovery from the lasers is going to put him in a bad position and just get absolutely toasted, losing most of his AP right at the start. He knows he can't actually turn and run but it's not gonna be enough. The flamethrowers just absolutely punishing the recovery from the pulse sword there, and that is quite the decisive that is quite the decisive win, as Alcreeze's dreams of a win going out of the tournament burns up in flames. Yeah, it's quite illegal. Oh man. Yeah, actual war crimes, dude. The napalm coming in clutch. Jesus. Oh man. And yeah, like I said, the absolute punishment of having to stay locked in place on the whiff of that pulse blade was the undoing of Valkros there. Okay, and we'll mark it down as well still. This was 1-2. 1-2. Or 2-1, sorry.
Yeah.
For Cirrus. Hold on, I need to switch that. 2-1. Okay. And next up, we have R4 Luna versus R4 Venom. I've been actually waiting to see this matchup. Let's see how this one goes. But in the meantime, while our contestants do get set up, please, contestants, please don't ready. But while they do get set up, I am... Oh, excuse me, sorry. I am going to be setting the bracket to actually note that the Alcreeze matches are invalid, so just give me one moment here, as Alcreeze does have to unfortunately drop out of the tournament. But I do thank you so much for participating, Alcreeze. Had some fun matches. You definitely gave people something to think about with those laser pistols. It's just, unfortunately, you can't find your stride with them. But yeah, maybe we'll have to see. This is going a lot more smoothly than I thought. So we'll have to see what other games I try and host some tournaments in. Because this is definitely a lot of fun. And would love to have more of the community participate. Listen, I don't have Street Fighter 6, but if someone else wants to boot it up so I can like spectate in Discord or something, I'd be more than happy to host a tournament if the community wants to. I would most certainly not be playing Street Fighter 6 though. I am very bad at Street Fighter. I have a good commentator voice for this. Oh, Venom. I get so hyped. I think that's the main thing here. We got the energy going. Contestants, you will be playing on Wall Sector for this set. If you guys need to make any changes, sorry about that. I was updating. But Luna versus Venom on Wall Sector. Street Fighter 6 and DBFZ are like the only fighting games I feel comfortable in. I would play Blaze Blue, but I don't think many people play Blaze Blue. At least many people I know. Back to Guilty. I'd play Guilty just because I at least know enough on May, but I'd totally get my ass clapped in that one. Oh yeah, when Grand Blue, when the Grand Blue versus refresh, whatever it's called, comes out. Might have to do that. I probably get my ass handed to me in that as well, but you would play Guilty but not Strive? Oh, Kula doesn't like Strive. Unfortunate. What is going on? Oh. Teehee. Sorry, I forgot to set Cirrus to spectate. I'm sorry, contestants. Teehee. My bad. They're both over here in their corners, just like foaming at the mouth, ready to murder each other, and I'm just like, let me just talk to chat really quick. XR Rev 2 were the days. I miss playing Elfelt. I definitely do miss playing Elfelt. All right, gentlemen. Luna is saying, I'm gonna ride this build all the way to the win unless someone can dethrone it. But let's see if Venom has an answer for it with his needle gun and Moonlight Blade. Well, it might be Moonlight or it might be the Coral version. He's also got, what else does he have here? He has laser drones and I'm not familiar. Is this a shield? This looks like a shield of some sort. We'll have to see what goes on here. The opening songbirds miss, or opening ear shots miss. Oh, and he lands, Venom lands a kick into the coral oscillator. Another kick lands. He is very speedy. Oh, but Venom staggered here. He uses the pulse armor to stop the songbirds, or the ear shots from hitting. And replies in kind with a lot of damage of his own. It's quite close. Both contestants landing their blows. Venom hits another one of those kicks and dodges an ear shot. Luna activates his pulse armor early to make sure that... Oh no, actually no, that was terminal armor, and it seems that Venom's plasma missiles did actually hit him. Luna's living on a prayer with 1 AP left. And Venom lets the vertical plasma missiles come in for the last bit of chip. Round 1 does go to Venom. They were slugging it out in between those buildings there. The Coral Moonlight doing quite a lot of damage, not needing the staggers per se. And the needle gun definitely complementing to finish staggering after the laser slices do come out, or the coral slices do come out. Venom trying to stay mindful of the machine gun's range, trying to keep him at medium range, but he does get staggered there by the ear shots. He replies with pulse armor and a kick of his own into the coral blade. More ear shots coming out from Luna. Both contestants dancing around, trying to stay off of the ground, away from the ear shots. Venom coming in, feinting a kick, dashing back, going forward again into a single coral slice. Luna keeping up the pressure with the machine guns. Both contestants about to stagger, but Venom gets it first, pops the terminal armor with the coral slices. Oh! What an upset by Luna, coming in, making use of the terminal armor with the 1 HP. The hefty shield, using it to his advantage to get in Venom's face for the kill. It's 1-1 right now, ladies and gentlemen. To anyone's match, honestly, these builds do seem quite evenly matched. Venom giving him the dash around special, but Luna turns around and blasts him with an ear shot. He had to reload his machine gun, so he didn't take advantage of much of the damage there, but he's staying in close, and he's building up another stagger. Another earshot lands. Venom popping the pulse armor here. He hasn't been able to quite find a connection with that sword, but he does get one here. Luna at half HP now. Venom getting dangerously low. Another earshot could spell doom for him. Catches Luna as he dashes away with one of the coral blades. But his back is against the wall here. I don't know if he's going to get away from the earshot. Does hit 2 here, but Luna does turn around with another earshot, putting Venom in the ground. Man. Is Luna going to go through this one undefeated? Luna sweep, maybe? He is really racking up quite the kill count here. Venom, you do have the opportunity to adjust your build as you see fit. Luna likely quite content to be locked in. The next match will be occurring on Xylem, the floating city, once again. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We did have quite a few follows I didn't get to earlier. I'll just give a shout out right now. Lord Pen 85, thank you for the follow so much. Hey, Hyleen, thank you also for the follow. And Helldog Jr. or Alcraz, who was a contestant, also thank you for the follow. 3F Tropius, thank you for the follow as well. That does it for all of the new follows to the channel. Thanks for joining the crew. Hope we're entertaining you with the VULPRIX'S Ace Ravens 1v1 in-house tournament. Looks like the contestants are ready to get into it here on Xylem. Drones do not count. Drones do not count as missiles. Drones are considered drones. Okay, so let's take a look at Venom's build here. He's got a needle. Oh, he's showing it off. He's got the bullet orbits, the needle gun, and the other coral blade. The aliens have dropped out of the vent to spectate this match as well, it seems. Venom's got his eye on him. Luna's searching for him. Venom makes the first shot here. Ooh, and the dual earshots do find their mark on Venom. Definitely have to be careful about the splash damage from those earshots in Xylem. There are so many buildings around, and oh man, Venom doesn't find a way to get out of the buildings where he was staggered in the first place. Although he does find a stagger on Luna, his light mech doesn't stand up to another round from those dual earshots. The damage is just quite staggering. No pun intended. Luna with the point-blank earshots to start the engagement. Oh, but he does get hammered by these bullet orbits. Insane, ladies and gentlemen. The earshots kill Venom outright before he's able to activate his pulse armor. Earshots are the new Zimmerman's Lamau. Well, that was quite the fast one. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, Luna sweep. It looks like it doesn't look like we're going to be able to. Contestants, take note. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to disrespect those earshots if you do not have the AP to stay in with them, or the attitude stability to trade blows. It is going to be quite difficult for you to compete. You got to either dodge them or match Luna's AP. He's saying he was lucky. Your footwork was nuts. Yeah. Venom definitely has mobility down to a science. All the pilots definitely showing strengths here in this tournament. But that is going to be a 2-0 in Luna's name. Where was it here? Okay, and we are getting into the next group of matches. This will be Sen versus Venom. Venom, get back on in here. You're up again, buddy. Okay, let's see here. What will we have to deal with our buddy Venom? Oh, clicked the wrong thing here. Sorry about that. What do we have to deal with the speedy boy? What do we have to deal with this speedy boy? Actually, watch him just go the heaviest mech and completely obliterate my hopes and dreams. Okay. Not to worry, Cirrus. So if you're not casting, I will just stay on comms and I guess I'll just talk about the matches that happens. Probably won't talk too much if I have to focus. But we need to oh sorry, I need to set the map. The map is going to be Wall Sector. Good luck, Venom. Okay, so I am running a hand grenade launcher, the Redshift, the Redshift Coral rifle. Okay, it looks like Venon's got some siege missiles and another missile hand launcher. Not sure what else he's running on his back. I am running dual bullet orbits. It's my first time today. I think it's my first time today on Wall Sector. Oh, no one saw that. Gonna stare at each other all day? Oh, he's got a fucking scuttum. The shield is going to be quite a problem for me. I don't have anything to really quite keep up the pressure. Oh, and he has the coral missiles. Wait a second, I know this build. This is the one. This is the one. I'm going to have a lot of problems here, especially since he's staying to the air, so my grenade launcher isn't exactly going to help very much. I can't find him. Oh, this is bad! Yeah, I don't think I'm actually going to have an answer to this. It might just be purely countered here. The shield just reduces so much of the damage as well. Unfortunate. Seems like chat is wanting some justice for me. It is quite strong. It just, like, the shield just makes it so that not much damage actually happens. Like, what I really need to deal with this is a melee weapon. And a mech that can stay in the air longer. This is also the wrong generator for the job. I need a melee weapon, I need sustained fire, and I need a mech that can actually stay close to him. It's just definitely too much for me. Did not expect it. Good round, good round. Yeah, that's the degen one. He was waiting for me. I should have not said anything about that build. Venom and I, you know, we chat a lot about Armor Core. He showed me that, and I was actually disgusted. I was like, I don't ever want to deal with that. And I was like, you know, I'm glad I'm not participating in the tournament because I won't have to deal with that. So I didn't even think about it. But here I am. Here I am. Oh my lord. We're gonna have to really think about how to solve this. This is a little bit of a problem here. Actually, you know what? Hold on. So we're gonna need... Honestly, oh my god. I honestly think the only thing that could maybe beat this is dual gats. Because I have to have sustained fire because I need to just keep doing damage while his shield is up. So that he staggers. And then I can actually do damage once he is staggered. But I need something with decent range because he's going to be trying to stay away from me. Honestly might do this. He's not very fast in this setup, so it might be okay that I'm choosing this setup. But I also might be too slow to dodge his missiles. So might be a little rough here. Back pulse gun. Don't know if they hurt the Scudum. Oh. You know what? Here. He gave me an idea. Lord Penn's like, I want this to lose. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. So it would penetrate the pulse armor. Can I fire this and move? I can. You know what? This might be more weight efficient too. And huh. We would need something that staggers still. You know what? Oh fuck it. I'm already not beating Luna's score in this tournament because he has continued to sweep the lobbies. So I think I'm going to try this. Now we're gonna see how this goes, but I need other boosters with better upward thrust. I think we just use the mules here to try and combat this. Quick boost thrust is really low though. Let's see, upward thrust. Need something with upward thrust consumption of like 5. I guess the only other thing would be the gills. It's much faster quick boost. You know, we can make this work. Did the tourney site just crash? I'm not sure. I know a lot of people use it. My sheet is still open and I don't have to refresh it. So we can always review the tourney if anyone needs to. Give me one more moment here. I think we use this one, and then the generator we definitely cannot. You use something with decent capacity. Might be the Hikushi here. Oh, the Hokushi. Boost reload time and recharge delay. And recharge. It's too much EN load. Okay, we try this. I think. Okay, this is my only concern is this is quite slow, but he's also quite slow. So let's see how this goes. Oh, sorry. We have to change the map. It is Bertram. That's probably quite advantageous for me. Good luck, Venom. Okie dokie. Yikes. Oh, the missiles. The coral missile hurts, bro. Ooh, the explosive thrower got me. Oh boy. It's definitely doing better, but this is tough. This is quite tough. It's just not enough damage, dude, to get through that scuttum, dude. Oh my god. Man, I'm just out-built, bro. No, you. The return kick. Man, I'm sorry for whoever has to deal with that after me, but just know that that's out there in the wild. Good luck. I'm glad I don't have to fight this guy again. I hate him. No, I love him. Venom, you're the greatest. Oh my goodness. I love cancer builds, yeah. Oh man, maybe I should have given the winner the opportunity to switch builds. Oh my god. Anyways, let me go back to the comfy shoutcaster chair. Jesus. Next up, it would have been Luna versus Alcruz, but Alcruz once again has dropped from the tournament. So it will be Riser versus Cirrus. If Cirrus, are you available? My friend? Yeah, I remember. I shared the rules with Venom the day that he shared with me that build. And he was like, no, he shared me the build first, right? The video, but I didn't watch it, right? So then I sent the rule set in the little graphic that we had, this one. So I set the rule set in the little graphic that we had. And he was oh wait, it was, what was it? It was this one here. And he was like, "Oh, no more than 2 missiles." I was like, shit, that's still legal. I said, you could still use that in the tournament. And I was like, man, I sure am glad I'm not playing in the tournament. But then, once again, we had a contestant drop out, so I am playing in the tournament. And I hate my life right now. So I know for a fact that, you know, he was saving that one for me. Because he knew how much of a fan I was of that build. It does... Cirrus, are you there? It does seem like Cirrus is still indisposed currently. So in the meantime, let's do the match between Memu and Arcee. Thank you, fellas. I got absolutely memed on by Venom. Like absolutely, like not even close, baby. This is really just becoming Bully the Foxboy the tournament. Have I won any? Let me see. I won against Memu and I won against... No, I just won against Memu. That's it. That's it. I've only won against Memu. I can take that as a Pyrrhic victory. No. You won both. You won both 2-0. The map will be Wall Sector again. No, sir. Yeah, I'm just gonna sip some coffee here real quick. RC pulling out a familiar build here. And so is Memu. Memu is committed, man. He's committed to the punching. Let's spectate Memu here, shall we? Memu is committed. Looking around for Venom right now. I'm sorry, RC right now. I still have Venom on the mine. He's going in. Oh! He almost lands that pile bunker to begin. Oh my god, RC's dropping the weapons! Here we go, it's fisticuffs! Let's go! Rock'em sock'em robots, let's go! RC comes out ahead, but Memu's not gonna take a line down. This armor comes out and RC responds with his own assault armor. He's literally fisting him in the ass. Let's go. Oh my god, the kick from RC into the punches. He says he doesn't even need a pile bunker. He took jujitsu, bro. Memu, what are you doing? Oh, he's responding. Here comes the punches out from Memu. Lowering down RC's HP. He is in a lighter mech. RC does have to be careful about the hits he takes, but he's got Memu on the ropes again. One more punch is all he needs. Memu tries to end it with a pile bunker, but it doesn't land. Oh my god. This is so hype. Oh my god. Memu, you wanted someone to fight you like a real man. RC's putting in the work with the fisticuffs. Will he go for a round two? And that's RC dropping his units again, coming straight in for the assault boosted punch. Whiffs on a kick from RC. Memu trying to find an opening, and he lands a punch. Dashes back, lands another. RC stagger locked. No, RC stagger locked now. But it seems that Memu ran out of EN. And now RC's replying in kind with another combo of his own, both out of energy. A kick from RC. A kick from Memu. More punches trading back and forth. RC got behind Memu again. Another combo from him. Memu's just gonna keep punching. RC stagger locked now, but he responds with his assault armor, and Memu replies in kind. The beefier unit here does come out on top. Looks like RC was trading a little too much. Memu gaining height right at the beginning. Looks like he does have Arson in his sights. But the units go down once more. Wait a moment. Does Arson still have his shield equipped? It looks like it. He's got something on his shoulder there still, from what I can see. They're circling around. They're circling in. Here they come. Oh, left hook, right hook. Kick. Arson is trying to stagger Memu first, but it's not enough. Arson's got Memu in a stagger lock, but Memu replies with the assault armor. Arson does the same, re-staggers Memu. He's locked in another fistfight combo. Memu tries to catch him with this cheeky pile bunker, but it does not land. They're both going for punches now. RC does have to be careful. Oh, a hit does land. A kick from Arson into some punches. The pile bunker hits, but RC's got him stagger locked. And that's it. Arson beats Memu at his own game. We have a new 20 Punch Man in our midst, and without a pile bunker to match. God damn. What a match.
For 5 minutes and come back to this shit.
Okay, there is a round 2. If only I had 4 arms. Memu, you can adjust your build if you would like. RC, you cannot. Yeah, it's definitely a robot fight club in here. The map is... Sorry, I was just getting to that. The map is... Xylem. Oh boy. We're in the back alleys now. Motherfucker. Cosmic Jungler's not looking at the map ever? What do you mean? Bro, excuse me? We look at the map the most. Hydrate, thank you. Thank you. I need the hydrate after that match. Okay, nothing stopping me from believing that Arson is likely going to shunt his units once more for the run back. Thank you, Cloudy, for taking care of chat in this this long tournament. Let's see, will he? Will he, won't he? Arson's looking around. I don't think Arson has actually found Memu yet. Oh, they may have locked eyes from across the room. Memu's approaching menacingly. No shots are fired. What is RC up to here? No way. Is he kicks only? Kicks and missiles. Oh, it looks like RC is going to use his units this time. He's charging up the plasma shotgun. Oh, and that was a swift jab. Memu is having a little trouble keeping up around these buildings. RC dancing in between them nicely. Oh, Memu took the laser sword. It's a little rough. Between the laser sword and the laser lance there. Let's see if Memu has an answer to Arson actually using his weapons. Might have been a little lag there. It seems that he did a fully charged up pile bunker, but whiffed. Arson closing in from behind. He lands the laser lance into the laser sword. Lands the laser lance again into another laser sword. A full charge, double hit, and that's all of his AP there. It's a little rough for Memu. I was just about to comment that the split missiles are not doing RC well at close range, but he didn't need it. That is a very nasty combo. The double, if you can land the double laser sword hit with the double like circle sweep, and the fact that it's a full 360, and it can be quite devastating. Okay, looks like not much luck for Memu on this set as well. We are chalking that up to a 2-0 for RC. The next match will be the match that was missed by Cirrus, so it'll be R3 Riser versus R2 Cirrus. Thank you, RC. You are free for now. And the map will be on yeah, it's Xylem, the floating city. It was 3 again. Do our contestants come up with this set? It seems our contestants are ready. Hopefully this is one for the books. A rivalry strong between my mods here, Riser and Cirrus. Cirrus going for a comfort pick here, the dual detonating bazookas into the dual ear shots. Riser with dual laser drones and dual hand missile launchers, the siege missile launchers. It'll be imperative that Cirrus takes advantage of the buildings here. Looks like Cirrus is not aware of Riser or is letting Riser pass by. I'm not sure yet. Laser drones do come out from Riser. They do miss. Riser staying high to get away from those ear shots. The laser drones peppering Cirrus. Cirrus trying to bob and weave between the buildings, as he knows the open field will cause a problem for him. Those drones, though, weaving in between the buildings here. Riser trying to find an opportunity to actually use the missiles. Cirrus running circles around the building, using the cover to his advantage. But you still yet to land a shot on Riser. He is going to have to be conscious of the time here, as it's a few misses here, but Cirrus does seem to be hit by a salvo of missiles. He doesn't land something on Riser soon, we might see a problem with it going to time. He knows he has to get more aggressive, taking a lot more damage in the process. But it does seem that one of the ways we are going to counter a lot of grenade launcher builds in this new meta will be to take to the skies. Sirius was unable to use any splash damage to his advantage there, as Riser did stay floating in the skies for most of the engagement. Riser fully content to play keep away with the laser drones and missiles. His patience will win him his mark, but Sirius will need to get a little more aggressive here in order to pin Riser down. Quite unfortunate. A whole salvo of missiles does hit Sirius there. The laser drones in hot pursuit. A new set of missiles coming in, followed by the laser drones. Oh, he does land one. Riser's looking quite hurt here, but the terminal armor does come out. He has 1 HP. Those hits showing the pure destructive power of Sirius's build, but he does need to land the shots. Once he gets them, Riser is in for a lot of damage, but that terminal armor does give him a second lease on life. Sirius not looking so hot, as a few more pepperings from these laser drones or a few more missiles will end him, and the volley from the laser drones, he can't get away. Just can't get away. The hit and run tactics coming in for Riser as he does take the win. Sirius, you are able to adjust your build as you see fit. I know I sure would. Have to at least have something, in my opinion, to pressure Riser out of the sky or make him use more of his energy to dodge more often. Maybe even just alternating the cannon so that he would have to quick boost more often so that you can punish his landing. That would likely have been the only way that Sirius would have been able to clinch with that build. So it'll be imperative, especially against these missile builds where contestants are quite content to stay in the air. We will need to find some way to make them land and punish their landings. Okay, I'm sorry. You are still, I wasn't thinking about it. You are still, what's it called? Preparing. But this match will be on Old Bertram. Seems that Sirius is cooking up something once again. Mech name is Pistolero, so we might have a little bit of a hint of what he's going for. It does seem that Sirius is opting for trying to chase Riser down out of the skies, so we can likely expect a completely new mech setup here. Or at least that would be my guess. And it does seem that he is ready. All right, Ravens. Okay, once again, Riser with the same build here, but we are seeing, I believe these are dual laser orbits with dual ducats from Cirrus. We'll see if that helps him up close here. I don't know if the laser orbits were buffed. I know the laser drones were, and the laser turrets were, but if anyone knows the answer to that in chat. They do seem a little faster. Cirrus is trying to burst towards Riser here. Both trading glancing blows at the beginning. They were buffed? Okay, wonderful. Thank you. More glancing blows traded back and forth. Both pilots using the ships to their advantage. Riser up high. The laser drones coming in to spur Cirrus into action here. Cirrus still trying to find a way to land those pistol shots. Trying to get close to Riser. Riser using the low ground this time, not necessarily going high. He knows he needs to stay low for his missiles to hit. Cirrus dodging back under one of the spaceships. Lost sight of Riser for a moment. He's right above him though. Another missile salvo is coming in. Cirrus ducks in for cover. Still trying to find his mark. Cirrus going to meet him in the skies. The laser drones are out, forcing Cirrus to dodge as Riser gets back towards the ground. That was a pulse projection and not a pulse armor. It left the shield behind. I'm not sure if Cirrus necessarily wanted to keep the pulse projection. But some of the pistol hits are starting to hit now. Riser's health is constantly falling. Both sides peppering each other. No staggers going out, but damage being traded back and forth quite nicely. Another missile salvo comes out, and like clockwork, Cirrus hears the cue and dodges under the ship, trying to catch some breathing room and reallocate Riser. Cirrus making sure to dodge those laser drones, not wanting to take any more harassment, as both contestants' HP is hovering around, well, Riser a little lower than 30%, Cirrus hovering around 25. A little lower than 20%, sorry. I can math good. Both pilots trying to find each other. It seems they do. Oh, seems that Cirrus just missed them. Riser behind Cirrus. Cirrus trying to take evasive maneuvers. Waiting for Riser's laser drones to come out. Some stray shots do find their way into Riser there. Cirrus might be content to try and time this one out. Poking when he can, still playing safe. Oh, and there's the major hit. The terminal armor comes out. 1 HP on Riser. This is not looking good for him with only a minute on the clock. Riser does need to get aggressive here, but any aggression could cost him his life at this point. Cirrus content to wait. Cirrus weaving masterfully between the ships, and it's just not enough. Riser does go down to one of the laser orbits. Hello, Really Pixelated. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Both contestants getting really aggressive at the beginning here. I don't know how that's going to work out for Riser, as those ducats are quite destructive up close. Both dashing around. Riser tries to find a kick for an answer, but he's staggered by the ducats, the laser orbits, putting in massive work. I don't think Riser wants to be that close. The pulse protection coming in clutch. Sirius is staggered. He gets hit with a full salvo of missiles. Suddenly, the match is quite close. Sirius trying to find some room, using his ship to try and dodge these missiles again. That stagger was huge for Riser. He's actually in the lead via HP currently. It's still anyone's match. Oh, but it seems the aggression might have been a little mistake here from Riser. He's not quite respecting those ducats. But there's not much option he has when Sirius is using the ship to his advantage here. Really using the ship to dodge the salvos from the missiles. Oh, but a salvo does hit Sirius here. And I don't think he acquired Riser again. Hit by a surprise blast of missiles, and another laser drone salvo would have been there to clean up, even if he had the AP to survive it. We're 1-1 now, ladies and gentlemen. Sirius deploying the laser drones early. Oh, he's dashing in with the laser drones, but Riser has launched a salvo of those missiles. They find their mark. He is staggered. Riser coming in. The pulse protection goes out to stop the missiles from Riser. Sirius trying to get close, but Riser not letting him so much this time. Sirius nearing half AP. Unable to get a good barrage of ducat shots on Riser this time. Those shots are still missing. He's having difficulty navigating around the ship this time. Riser comes up to meet him, whiffs a kick, is punished by the ducats. Both contestants now almost equal in AP, hovering around 50. Riser aggressing. Sirius seems to have lost the Riser, but he does hear the sound cue from the missiles launching. Dashes under the ship. The Riser's in hot pursuit on his tail. Whips a kick. The ducat's coming out again. Sirius pushing the aggression, but gets staggered by the missiles. More missiles coming out and the laser drones coming out. Sirius is looking to end this, really trying to get that last stagger on Riser, but it seems that he's forced to retreat. Both units very dangerously low, trying to dodge the laser drones here on Sirius's end. This is this is quite the back and forth. Riser very low, but not at 1 HP yet. He still does have the terminal armor. He could use that to his advantage to go aggressive on Sirius. Oh, the terminal armor does get popped there. Riser does try to aggress right on his tail, but a quick dip under the ship does prevent those missiles from hitting. Riser doesn't seem to have acquired the lock-on for that salvo of siege missiles, allowing Cirrus some time. Cirrus playing very defensively here, just waiting, knows he only needs one shot to connect in order to win this match. He's not taking any chances against these missiles. There are a lot of missiles in those siege missile salvos. Oh, he did exit right when the missiles got launched, but he does effectively dodge. Just looking for that one shot to connect. The ricochet is all he needs. His laser drones are overheated. Riser's laser drones coming in for a salvo. Oh! And I don't think Riser expected Cirrus to come down from that side, hit by those laser orbits. That was quite the show. Pilots dashing all over these ships. And Cirrus does bring it back with the change in build here. The Ducat's doing quite a lot of heavy lifting. Yes, that was only 2. And both contestants now are able to adjust their builds. Okay, let's see here. The final map is what is it? Wait, was it? It's Wall? It's Wall sector, right? You guys played on Xylem, right? Oh shit. Wall sector. And both contestants are ready. Good luck. Okay, Cirrus opting for a... Oh, Riser opting for the stun gun earshot combo. Let's see if Cirrus's modified build will be able to deal with it. Oh, no, this is also a familiar build. The detonating bazooka plus the plasma rifle with 2 sets of plasma missiles from Cirrus. If Cirrus can effectively play keep away... Okay, Riser jesting a little. The long range earshot signaling Cirrus to come at him, bro. The plasma missiles coming out. The first salvo of, or the first barrage of stun gun comes out. Unfortunately, once again, we cannot see the stun build up. But it will be something that Cirrus will have to be aware of. Running the barrel head, Cirrus is. I'm not sure what the system recovery is on that mech. But many mechs are not able to resist that stun for very long. The air shot's putting in work. Cirrus needs to find a way off the ground. A lot of plasma hits find their mark there. Splash damage dealing quite some damage to Riser. Both pilots once again quite evenly matched. Riser pulling ahead slightly. Cirrus does need to find his way off the ground. The upward thrust on Cirrus's mech does seem to be a little oppressive. Riser coming in, trying to hit some stun gun shots. But they do not find their mark. More plasma missiles coming out from Cirrus. Cirrus charging a plasma shot. It does find its mark on Riser. The AP values are equalized out once again. Cirrus not liking Riser being directly above him. Assault boosts out. The earshots hit. The assault armor punishes Riser's advance with the stun guns. Both contestants reading each other quite well. Riser's still trying to get in close for the finish here. Oh, but he doesn't need to. Punishes Cirrus's landing there for the final splash damage from those earshots. It does seem that Cirrus is having a little bit of a trouble with verticality. I'm not sure what generator he's running, but his mech does seem to be a little on the slower side. A chunky boy for sure. Riser opting again for the mobility with that double earshot build. Bobbing and weaving, floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. The earshots do hit with the splash damage. He's not quite stunned yet. Some stun gun damage also landing. Cirrus charging a plasma hit, but it's no good. The earshots hit. The stun gun procs. The plasma, he launches plasma in retaliation, but Riser pressuring him extremely hard. Another stun gun proc, another earshot hit. He's dangerously close to being staggered. He's staggered. Riser going in for the kill. Cirrus replies with assault armor. He can't get out of these buildings, and the earshot finishes him. Cirrus very much did not take that one lying down, but it is not enough. The stun gun earshot meta showing itself in full force today. Congrats, Riser, on the win.
Fucking wall won the game. I tried to boost up and instead I just clipped the wall and slid.
Yeah, that did look a little rough there, buddy. That was a good 3-round set. That second round, you guys, that was phenomenal. You guys were both using the map to its fullest. I see, Cirrus, you're very comfortable on Bertram. Okay, so that does it for this group. Next is Sen versus Riser. Riser, get back in here, buddy. Get to bully the fox now. Okay, the map will be Xylem. Okay, I really gotta think about it here. You know what? I think I'm going to try this. Let's see here. Try a different build. Hmm. And shortfall. I need something. Actually think I will try this. Let's see here. What am I looking for? Oh, it's on this. Sorry, guys. There we go. Okay. And yeah, that all checks out. Actually, hold on. One more thing. Okay. Yes, I'm ready. See if I'm ready for the stun guns again. Sen sounding like a phone is on vibrate? Wait. Are you guys hearing feedback? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I'm about to sing. I don't have the best mic arm, so I was wondering if you guys were hearing it because you know, my computer is on my desk, so I was wondering if I needed to tighten it. Just poking fun at you, thinking about what parts to pick. Oh, okay, okay. I see. He's hitting me with that. This is gonna be a little rough. He knows I like to go in, so might be a little rough with the keep away here. Wish me luck. Cancer Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. Sen's just weak to missiles. Whoa. Okay, that actually hit? Let's see. It's gonna be quite difficult for me, because this mech... Man, those siege missiles are a pain. That was the wrong button. I just can't reach him, dude. So hard. So hard. Lord. It's just, he's just too far, dude. I can't get anywhere near him. Oh my god. No! The terminal armor, no! Whoa! I hit him with the charged fucking shot, no! Oh my god, not the termi, dude. The keep away. Oh my god. How do I deal with this now? Maybe I should just play his game. You thank Luna for making you switch to terminal because I got robbed too. Maybe we just play his game, huh? Fuck it. This is gonna take a while, guys. I'm sick of this shit. I'm fucking sick of this shit. People and your goddamn missiles, guys. I should just ban missiles outright. Ban missiles, unban tetrapods so I can roll up with the plasma mine. Yeah, cool as a plasma mine enjoyer for sure. You smell rats? Yeah. Definitely some rat behavior going on here. Oh, no, 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 no. Let's see if I can beat him at his own game. I very well might not be able to. Ones I can use the lightest arms here. Shed some weight. Also want some AP though. Which I think we'll go with these ones. Alula's, no, we want... We'll go with the gills. Oh, I'm sorry. We had to change map. The map is going to be Bertram. Oh my god. That should be funny. Okay, guys, who wore it better?
Wait. Oh, this is the saltiest I've ever seen anyone. I'm just glad I did aperitif drones once and now everyone is doing it. Oh my god, you guys. The dumbest. I can't wait until one of you makes a mistake where you think that somebody's missile is your own. Hard to even comment on this because it's just it's like watching a mirror beat itself up. Lovely weather we're having out today. Slight chance of 6,000 missiles and 400 drones. Some of those missiles hit, and some of them missed. Some of the lasers hit, some of them missed. I believe that, yes. Fries are coming out with the clutch, firing more missiles. Oh, might not go so well for him though, because Sen's missiles are more missile-y. Ah. I believe the missiles won.
I just want to know, let the record show I fucking hate this. This is the worst. This is the fucking worst, dude.
Die a hero, or live long enough to become the villain.
Become the fucking villain, bro.
On the plus side, it does look very pretty.
Sure does.
This coffee break brought to you by Missile, the only brand of missile. Missile. Riser did something new there. He used a foot missile. Actually, almost neck and neck here, which is kind of interesting. See how the RNG plays out, I guess. I feel like this match would play out more naturally on the old spaceport.
This is spaceport.
Or the landing pad, rather. The landing pad.
The landing
level.
pad?
Wide open. Yeah. I feel like there should be a bonus round at the end where you both redo this, but just on landing pad where there's no cover. curious because it's almost as if one of you had any normal gun on your shoulder instead of 2 drones. You could probably have the upper hand.
Ow, 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 ow.
Ooh,
Stop it.
you might get tickled to death. Better watch it. Good thing they don't have self-slash. Oh, you even took the terminal. You're both monsters.
The absolute state of missile builds, indeed. Oh my goodness.
Remember after the match to buy Missile brand coffee. The only coffee that will rocket you to the top. I actually have a question for the audience. If a missile falls in the woods, does anyone care?
Nope.
My, would you look at the time? It's missile o'clock. Ooh, the missile knows where it is at all times, and it knows this because it knows where it is, and it doesn't apply here because all of the missiles are everywhere at all times. Did you know the word aperitif means to stimulate the digestive system, like an appetizer? I believe Riser and Sen are both very stimulated now.
I hate this. Fuck. Oh god. I didn't expect those ones. They got me good.
Actually, legal somebody does bring up a good point. If a missile falls in the woods, then it becomes unexploded ordnance, and then everyone cares. Basically what you're doing here is committing war crimes for the future. They're gonna come to the spaceport and just... it's gonna get ugly. Oh, that would have been a very good time for Sen to have used his missiles. Fortunately, he used his missiles slightly earlier. You know, if somebody really wanted to mess with you, Sen, they'd name their mech Foxhound.
Okay, where is he?
To be honest, I feel like this might be the first match that goes to time. Neither of you have blown your terminal armor yet, and both of you have shown that you have a 15-minute lifespan after it goes off.
I am behind right now though, so I have to get it in gear.
It's true, Riser can just play keep away with you.
Ammunition at 50%.
You know what would be really funny is if you dropped the aperitifs and just started punching it.
AP at 30%.
Oh, Riser gets chipped down hard on that one. Took a lot of hits from the drone lasers, and I finally get something interesting to say.
Ammunition at 30%. Right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Getting caught on the landing gear could have been devastating. So it looks like the Prizer's not as good at dodging the drone shots as you are. That might be your ticket to victory. We are actually going to go to time here, I think. Just dance around each other. Do it for the vine.
30%.
Oh, you popped the terminal armor at the last second.
Fuck this. I hate this so much. I hate this shit so much.
I'd like to say good game, but that would imply a game was played just now.
This is the most disgusting gameplay I've ever seen in my life.
We've gone through so many matches.
Oh my
We've gone
god.
through so many matches that we've all just degenerated into bullshit.
Yeah, I never want to do round robin and fucking Armored Core ever again.
You were gonna do a double sweep too. Oh my god.
No, not me. Who said that? Okay.
Ours, he gets a buy, it looks like.
We can, yeah, I mean, they're just not counting.
Yeah.
We can, what's it called? Both change, builds if we want, and the last match is going to be on, what is it? We did Floating City. The last match is going to be on Wall Sector. Okay, here. This is really scary because, you know, Riser could just run missiles again. I could hate my life.
The only way to
that
fight
could be
the
a thing.
missile is to be the missile.
The B missile. He's gonna hit me with a non-mix-up mix-up? Yeah, I know, right?
He wouldn't fucking do it again, would he?
I'm sure he would. Riser wasn't expecting to be able to bully the streamer today, but he has been gifted quite the treat, so...
Well, not with me. He flipped the stun guns at the end. But we'll see. That could be what he wants you to think, and then you do an anti-stun gun build, and he hits you with the aperitifs.
Exactly. Exactly. I have no expectations for how the next match will go.
Riser's grinning ear to ear now for having gotten into your head fighting game mental stack style.
I just said I have
he's
no
just gonna roll up.
expectations.
Now he's gonna roll up with Faust.
What's my mech weight? We're at 73. Let's do this. And the sword. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. It didn't change the map. Wall sector. Thought I did. I thought I changed the map. Okay, here we go. If you play Gold Lewis, don't talk to me. We can't be friends. Oh my goodness.
Ah, Sen's bringing the soup to dinner.
Okay, I'm muting up.
Riser did do the double fake out.
Oh my god, never mind.
Welcome to.
I don't want to play this video game anymore, guys. I mean, there's not really any commenting you need to do about his missiles. I already know what's going on. So
Yeah, I'm on yours. Don't worry. Give Riser the soup. Make him eat his dinner.
maybe if he just doesn't find me.
Coral fork. Then it'll still be a draw.
Oh well. I'll take the draw. Oh shit, he saw me.
The draw will be more fun. You just keep running away. Like, just run to the other end of the map over and over again.
No.
Oh, I don't think he did find you. Wait, this is your chance. Quick, boost to the other side. Hide.
Where'd I go?
See Sen's playing Metal Gear Solid.
The fuck is he? Ah!
The laser drones have found you. It's actually one of my favorite things about them, using them instead of my radar to find people because I just look for the boom. Some decent blow trading. Perk lag, those missiles look real weird to me.
EP at 50%.
Infinite keep away is kind of interesting.
AP at 30%.
Sen will ever be able to use a melee weapon because I think it's just a clutch win at that point, but he's going to take each other out long before that even becomes an option. Standing still for the
Yeah.
melee got you hit by all the apparatives.
Probably literally not a weapon I can actually use unless he's staggered.
Yeah, it's just getting the stagger is going to be rough. Really interesting to me is the, I don't know what setup Riser has, but man, he can just stay in the air forever.
Yeah.
Here comes the kick. Riser got a little too close to the other there. The other issue here is by the time you realize you can use the coral sword, he's already in the air and you can't switch to it fast enough.
AP at 50%.
Riser burst baited while reloading. Yeah. Still interestingly close. Those lasers can.
AP at 30%.
armor robbery?
God damn
Yes,
it.
we are.
This motherfucking game, bro. Can they nerf the aperitifs again, bro?
The next game, terminal
Please.
armor and
Oh
aperitifs.
my god, dude. 1 HP in a dream. Yeah. Okay. I hope the next set is more entertaining because I am thoroughly turned off by this gameplay. So enjoy your victory. I don't even know what you want to call that. Next up, Memu versus Venom. Oh, it's always gonna be good with the fisticuffs. All the hype was front loaded. Yeah, now we're degenerating literally into the actual degenerate bullshit. Welcome to playing Guile. Don't talk to me.
We speed ran the way most games end up. Like, we were just like, everyone's just kind of doing whatever. Nobody really knows what's going to work right now. The patch just came in. Everyone has their preconceptions. And then all of a sudden, hey, this seems to be really bullshit and starts to work. And now everyone's just...
Aperitif is still bullshit. There's just too many missiles in that launcher. And then running two of them is the major problem.
Yeah. Because you can stagger them.
It seems that the
easily.
soups are still quite strong as well. I'm not sure if those were touched in the patch, but most of my damage was actually coming from the soups and the fact that you can fire 3 salvos much more quickly, and then there's the big reload. Yeah, soup was untouched. I still think soup is like a really big offender as well, because it's literally just the amount of missiles that come out.
Yeah. Man, I don't even remember what... I'm trying to prepare for my next match, and I'm trying to remember what Luna even runs. It's been a while.
He runs the double earshots, double machine guns, remember? Is Venom here? Venom!
Last thing I saw Venom say...
Do you mind pinging him just in case?
Yeah. Oh,
Thank
he's
you.
there.
Okay, cool. First match will be taking place on... Wall sector. Good luck. This guy. You need to win all of the rest of your matches and hope that Luna at least loses once. Oh my god, you're gonna do that against the freaking melee? The melee man? No way, dude. I should outlaw this. This is gonna be horrible. This is gonna be horrible. Motherfucker. I need to send this footage to FromSoft. Tell them that missiles are not nerfed enough yet.
Oh right, I can actually cut, it's been a while since I've done this, but I can cut a montage of everything if I pull all the VODs down later.
Sure, if you want. I'll probably try and cut up something myself as well. If we were doing my double LM, I could get my salty run back against Luna. You don't deserve one. I'm glad he put you in the fucking ground. That's indeed true. Alright, so we got the Memu special. It looks like he might have armored up a little. Venom is accepting the challenge. We have another round of Rock'em Sock'em robots. Venom's giving his fancy footwork some time to shine. Oh, the instant reply from the assault armor?
seem to work in their favor, but now I can't even tell what's going on anymore.
Oh, you're really seeing the AP difference here.
The shift into the wall was doom.
You're really seeing the AP difference there too. A full combo from Venom, plus the assault armor only had Memu at half. Venom's gonna need to use his mobility to his advantage here. Maybe dodge around with a lot more kicks, and definitely needs to backdash away from Memu when he does regain control of his mech. He's not going to be able to hang in there. Oh, Memu's, I think Venom realized that he's a lightweight versus a heavyweight here, and he is using his guns. He said, "I am out of my weight class." Oh, the laser slicer versus the punches. Both stagger. There's a little reset here. Memu took more damage there from the laser slicer.
The assault armor struck so hard to hit.
Those punches from Memu are devastating just because of the lightweight nature of Venom's mech. Venom trying to keep him at bay, going for a stagger with that burst assault rifle. It does build up stagger pretty quickly. And there it is.
Sometimes it feels like the melee in this game when unarmed has the same hit detection as Morgana's Q.
Dear Lord. Venom is able to clutch out the round by kiting him around. And yes, it is quite terrifying to have the guns versus the fists. Venom quite aware of his mortality in these situations. We'll have to continue to play safe if he wants to win the third round here. Maybe starting with the pile driver. Unfortunately, it's a miss. And has plenty of energy to spare. He's dashing straight at him, but he gets staggered. A nice salvo of plasma missiles comes out as soon as he's staggered, hitting him for more damage. Memu's unfazed. He's still going. There's an assault armor for Venom as soon as he gets staggered. It does chunk Memu for quite a lot. Memu doesn't have very much HP left, but if he does start landing these punches, Venom could be in trouble. Venom trying to end this with a laser slicer, and he gets the stagger. Memu just couldn't reach him around this time. Unfortunately, our resident brawler is handed another defeat.
Well, they do win the moral victory.
That is correct. He still has a chance. If he wants to start changing up his builds. Let's see here. This next one is going to be Xylem. Memu's played I think every set Memu's played is at a Xylem. So let's see if he uses the alleyways to his advantage here. Okay, when both contestants are ready, you guys can ready up. Okay, it looks like it is a rematch for the books here. Venom once again with the rusty build. Memu immediately going for his home. Running around the alleyways, but the plasma missiles come out. A little chip damage on Memu to start the match. Venom playing cautiously around the buildings. And staying in the air. Venom dashes in. Venom waiting atop the building. They trade places as Memu tries to climb. The upward thrust on his mech does seem a little underwhelming. A little hard for him to get up there. Because all that AP does come at a price. Oh! Memu trying to punish the landing. Venom forced to use an assault armor there to get out of there. Memu replies in kind with another assault armor of his own. Memu trying to punish the landing again. Misses the pile bunker. I know Venom will think twice about landing in the alleyways as Memu, as he won't have the pulse armor or the assault armor to challenge Memu again. Ooh, the pile bunker misses, unfortunately, and Memu's still taking a lot of damage from the burst submachine gun and the assault rifle into a stagger into the laser slicer finish. That round goes to Venom. Oh, it looks like Venom wants to end this one on a high note. He ejects his units, dashes in for a kick, gets the first hit on Memu. Dashes around for another kick into 2 punches. Oh, but Memu does stagger him. Venom gets out of the stagger with his assault armor early. Not much damage actually traded for the amount of hits that Venom has put out. And here comes the heavy hitter, Memu, with a 2-punch combo into a kick after his assault armor. Memu now staggered by Venom in the corner, trying to punch his way out. Oh, the pile bunker just barely misses. Venom has to be careful here. Another stagger lock, and it's going to spell the end for his mech here. Not enough AP to keep up. Oh. A kick from Memu. One more punch, it means a stagger for Venom. He's backing off, trying to get away. Create some breathing room here. Trying to reset his stagger bar. Oh, and Memu staggered again. Venom going for another punch combo. Ends with a kick. Memu's released. He's trying to get those punches in. Venom gets another kick in, but 2 punches is all that Venom's mech can take. Doesn't even need to stagger.
And these updates have really changed Street Fighter.
Let's see if Venom will run it back, or will he use his guns? Does he think he can win the fisticuffs? He's been bested once, but he's also won once. It was close, though.
Everybody's giving each other healthy respect for now. All the guns are coming out. shade being thrown.
It does look like that. It does look like Venom will not try to contest the heavyweight champion again. Memu staggered twice. No, doesn't look like he was staggered off of the assault armor there.
It was interesting. It looked like it was red and flashing, but I guess it just gave up. An immediate recovery.
That's rough. These missiles. Oh, the laser slicer ends him. It does seem that Memu did still at least need 3 punches in order to actually stagger lock Venom. It was not enough damage. But if he was staggered once more, it would have been enough for the punch combo to end him there. But unfortunately, another 0-2 for Memu. Okay, next up, Cirrus versus Luna. You okay there? You okay there, buddy?
I'm never okay. I'm muting.
Good luck. Okay, the first match will take place on Bertram. Okay, contestants, good luck. Lunar Bahamut is making another comeback. He is going for the full sweep on this build. Will Cirrus's all-in be able to compete? Upset the sweep. Oh, wait, no, we've got a little bit of a difference here. Luna seems to have double flamethrowers. Those were not machine guns. And I'm seeing laser drones as well from Luna. This build is different. Ooh, but Cirrus is hitting back hard with those double defuse cannons and the laser shotguns. He's got a lot of AP on this mech. They're trading blow for blow. The DPS seems to be in favor of the double defuse, but he's not letting Luna's not letting him get away with the flamethrowers, but it's just not enough. The AP difference is what came in clutch here. Does seem that Luna is on a little bit of a lighter mech. Let's just flip on over to him. He's on a little bit of a lighter mech for sure. These matches are going to continue to be, well, for this round, will be close range and fast paced. Let's see how the contestants handle this. The instant stagger from the defuse. Oh my god, the DPS is insane. It's almost a death sentence for anyone who wants to be close to Cirrus here. And Cirrus, just like that, has taken a match off of Luna. A round off of Luna.
I saw those flamethrowers and I was just like, no, not today, Satan.
Definitely not today, I see. So we'll see how Luna responds in kind now that he knows of your close range multi-laser build. Luna, you are able to adjust your build as you see fit.
Doing the North American League of Legends Worlds gamble where I take one match off of SKT and then throw the rest.
The next match will be on Xylem, the floating city. Hey, you got your Xylem after all. It is pretty funny that you literally cannot see shit when you're getting flamethrowered. It's like, man, which way's up? Which way is this flame coming from?
Yeah,
we're
so
spectating you there. Yeah.
You know.
Jesus.
Shotguns don't care the direction, just be close to me.
Which way are the flames coming from? Okay, let's see what Luna has in store for us. Does he go back to old reliable? He sure does. The double machine guns, double your shots. Let's see how Cirrus handles this one. I'd love to see how Luna handles some of our more aerial combatants with the missiles. Those ear shots are very deadly when he's on the ground, but... Oh! The surprise from around the corner. Cirrus trading hard with those defuse cannons and the charge defuse. But Luna responding with the ear shots. Both are at roughly 50% AP. Luna hitting air shot splash from up high. The projection, the pulse projection comes out. Cirrus also still responding. Oh, but the air shot splash behind Cirrus just as he's taking off to meet Luna in the skies. And that'll do it for that round. The splash is kind of sick. I'm sorry guys, I bumped my controller. First ear shot misses. The machine guns are peppering. A defuse does hit Luna. The air shots miss again. Cirrus getting close to being staggered though. The machine guns are building up the impact. The buffs to machine guns are nothing to scoff at. If he can stay in at a decent range, he is trying to use maneuverability to stop Cirrus from landing those defuse shots. It's very hard when he's underneath them. But he knows that the minute he goes down to meet him, the air shots are much more of a danger. There is a lot of damage traded close range there. Luna chasing Cirrus down with those machine guns. Anyone's next big hit could mean the end. Luna's terminal armor is popped. He is at 1 HP. Cirrus just needs to land one hit. But one hit from those ear shots could mean the end of... Oh, and he jumps up, fires the the laser shotgun for the one tap. Just near that 1 HP. This is looking quite close here. This is set point in Cirrus's name. Oh, the ear shots do land early. Direct shots from what I can see. The machine guns are peppering him. Luna punishes a landing with 2 ear shots, alternating fire this time. Cirrus is looking in a rough way, trying to use the building to his advantage. The dual defuses are not enough. The ear shots land at close range, taking Cirrus out, winning the match for Luna here. This set will go to round 3. Now this is where it gets most interesting, as both contestants are able to adjust their builds at this time. Will Luna stay on what has been winning him much of the success for this tournament? It does look like Cirrus is preparing something different. Maybe looking for a more ranged option against Luna just to keep those machine guns at bay. It does seem like Luna did not switch into the prep here, so it does seem he might be using the same setup. We are going to... well, What was it? Wait, what? What did we already play on? We played on Xylem and was that the first one happened so fast? It was Bertram, right? Yeah, we need wall sector now. Okay, should be wall now. Thank you. The first match went so quickly. The flamethrowers versus the defuse was very much in Sirius's favor. We'll see what both contestants bring to wall sector here. Definitely. I wonder if the flamethrowers would have been different if Luna had run a more tanky setup. But the amount of damage that came out of those diffuse diffuse laser shoulders were quite staggering. Like I was not ready for how much damage those did. Just switching to the backdraft mech. Wonder what his armament is going to look like. Does seem that he's tuning up, making a few changes, a few extra changes to whatever blueprint he had saved. There's definitely cooking up something again. Wonder if he may be trying something to stay in the air a little bit more against those songbirds. It does seem like it will be most beneficial on this map as there is the least amount of cover on wall sector. And we are seeing missiles make a comeback here. Two aperitifs with laser drones. Luna staying on the double ear shots with the dual machine guns. It does seem that Sirius is running a laser drone and a laser orbit, if my eyes don't deceive me here, with the aperitifs. The laser drones come out, and the first salvo of missiles do come out as well, but it doesn't look like they were locked on there. Sirius must have lost lock for just a moment. Luna punishing the landing super hard with those ear shots into a full mag from both of the machine guns. So he's gonna have to be careful. It doesn't look like he could take another one of those. He's gonna have to play keep away a little harder. Those machine guns are still doing quite a lot of damage. Misses the kick into the assault armor, but Luna waits out the assault armor and fires an ear shot to end this man's career. See if Sirius can pull it back in the second round here. Leading with the machine guns. Build is a little rough for Sirius. if Luna pays a lot of attention here, Cirrus is running a coral reactor. So when he does run out of energy, he will be grounded for quite some time. Luna is definitely been mindful of and punishing any landings with those ear shots. Cirrus trying to stay away from buildings this time, as the splash damage is a big deal, and once again Luna does punish another landing, seeing Cirrus run out of likely run out of energy. Oh, it does look like a lot of those missiles went into a pulse projection from Luna, and he is able to clinch out the win. Those ear shots are just dominating this competition. Okay, I think Cirrus can take solace in the fact that he has at least taken one round off of Luna. Does not quite matter in the grand scheme of things, but at least Luna will not go undefeated in this tournament. 2-1 in Luna's favor. Okay, next round is starting. This will be Riser versus Venom. And we are nearing the end of the tournament. Only 6 matches left to go. And there are our contestants. We'll see what they bring out on the first round here. It's anyone's guess. We've seen quite a few builds from both of these fellas. The map. Sorry, Venom. Let's see here. The map will be Bertram. There you go. Contestants ready at will. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to change this as well. I'm sorry, Scuff Stream. Okay, Riser pulling out the laser drones and missiles again. Does look like Venom is opting for a closer range build. Let's see if he can get in contact with Riser. Likely going to be going for the same sort of aerial maneuvers that he has been, but will it work on Bertram? Venom not taking this lying down, running straight up to meet Riser with the bullet orbits, needle gun in hand, and coral oscillator ready to do some damage. They do trade a few blows to start. Venom dodging missiles, staying under the ships, waiting for the volleys to go. Riser not quite locked on with that volley. The laser drones are peppering Venom. Riser being a little too hasty on the missile launches. Waiting for them to lock this time. Venom closing in with the bullet orbits into the beam from the coral oscillator. A lot of damage hitting Riser here. Just narrowly dodges the assault armor. More missiles go, but Riser does need to be a little more patient on those locks. Missing a lot of missiles, not locked on. A kick does land into the core oscillator, but the terminal armor activates. It's still anyone's game. If Riser can continue to zone Venom here, the second lease on life may be in his favor, but Venom just needs to get close enough for the bullet orbits to do their work. And they're out, and yeah, it is quite hard to deal with the speedy mech dashing straight at you. Venom does have the maneuverability on this frame to deal with the missiles, using the map to his advantage for sure. That is a stagger, and the amount of damage that comes out from that coral blade is overwhelming. The needle gun does a lot of damage as well. The tracking on the coral oscillator, the overhead after the kick, is enough to deal with a quick burst or a quick dash right after the kick, even if he wasn't staggered. Filthy rats. Sickness must be purged, he goes. Now, this was probably one of the best maps for dealing with missiles, using the ships to his advantage here. Will Riser make any changes? It looks like he might, but Venom is locked into this build: the needle gun, coral blade, and dual bullet orbits. Let's see how Riser responds. Yeah, you're making me quite a believer. The tracking on that coral blade is quite interesting. The next map will be Xylem. Welcome back, Cloudy. We're still here, still chugging along. We're at the 5.5 hour mark. I did not think, I actually really was not expecting the tournament to go so long, but we've had some really good matches, some really good sets. And all of the pilots have been trying to use the maps to their advantage. It has been quite interesting. Okay, Riser with the dual bullet orbits, the single Haldeman. And I didn't quite see what was in his left arm. I think it was a blade of some sort. We'll see in a moment here. It is. Wait, is it the... Wait, am I seeing this correctly? Is it the coral oscillator? The coral blade? Looks like it. So
Yeah, I think
the
so.
only difference between these two pilots' builds is the Haldeman versus the needle gun. Who will win?
Oh, they even have the exact same every other part. Oh no, I think
No, yeah, they
I think
are both
Hyperline has
steel
different
haze.
arms.
Oh, okay, okay.
Different arms.
Uh-oh. Riser being pressured early. Venom was the one that landed the first hit. The bullet orbit's doing a lot of damage on that stagger. Both mechs here are extremely fragile, both missing the corals. Venom gets
Riser
hit
did a
by a
good back
coral,
off.
but he backs off with the assault armor. Riser's bullet orbits are out, but he puts them away, trying not to overheat as Venom skirts around the buildings. It does seem that Riser is aware of his height here. Oh, the charge!
Metafield led a boarding party with 6 viewers.
The charged coral oscillator comes across from the sweep to punish Riser's advance there. What a way to go. Medical, welcome in. Thank you guys for the raid. We are playing some Armored Core 6 1v1s. This is an in-house tournament I'm hosting here. It's been quite a day. Glad to have you guys. Hi Meta, hi Kay, welcome, welcome.
Something I've seen that's been kind of interesting today is some of the pilots are extremely prone to just changing everything on a dime like I am, and some like, well, Mimu doesn't count, but the others will sometimes only change 1 or 2 things to counter, maintaining the same playstyle with a slightly different weapon assortment.
That is quite interesting. Man, Venom really showing off the skill with the coral oscillator, but he gets slapped with a charged beam of his own on the retreat. Both mechs almost dying here. Another coral oscillator sweep for the kill. Well, not the sweep, but the slash for the kill from Riser, coming in, weaving between the buildings. That was some great piloting. It didn't look like Venom was able to keep up with that there.
I almost thought Riser lost it when he popped the bullet orbits behind the wall by accident, but he just jumped out with the sword instead.
Quite interesting. 1-1 here. This is set match, or this is set point for Venom, but he is...
Takes an early stagger.
Yeah, he is taking an early stagger. Riser staggered in reply here. The match, the builds are very evenly matched. Venom coming in for a kick, but misses. Oh, he comes around the building with a coral slash. Riser coming in for a kick and a Haldeman in reply, trying to find some time for his bullet orbits and his coral blade to connect, but miss on coral blade, punishing the aggression with the bullet orbits, but he gets kicked and slashed by Venom for the end here. Whew.
Boot to the head.
You insult me stealing my belt. Venom says I wore it better. Oh my lord, yeah. Venom definitely showing his familiarity, because I can speak, with the coral blade for sure. Riser was no slouch on this match. Also, I was rooting for him to to pull it into round 3 here, but that is going to be a 2-0 in Venom's name. Let me just update the sheet here. Next up, RC versus Luna. This is bound to be another great match. GG's Pilots, that one was actually quite close. I actually, you know what's really interesting? I actually very much enjoy mirror matchups. Seeing how both pilots handle the same gear set, being on the complete even playing field. Maybe even just like different parts, spec parts. So you know, there's still seeing how they pilot the weaponry, whether it's speedy versus tanky, like we saw with the fists. No, back, please. I didn't change the map. I was talking. Thank you. The map is going to be Xylem. Okay, never mind. You guys were good. Never mind. Riser blames not being allowed to have a Zimmerman for the loss. I did get really familiar with the Zimmerman, so I know your pain. You did land a lot of shotgun shots, but the Haldeman definitely does a lot less impact than the Zimmerman. We're seeing stun guns coming out from RC. And we're seeing the trademarked double earshot, double machine gun coming out from Luna again. RC has the double stun guns, coral shield with the, I forget how many missiles is this. Is this 8x or 12x? I don't know. 10x? No, this is 10. 10 missiles. These are the straight missiles, yeah.
Which are surprisingly good.
They have been doing some work for RC. We'll see how he adapts it to Xylem. RC looking around, seems to have lost track of Luna. Luna coming in hot with the earshots. One earshot was able to stagger RC, it seems. I don't think he fired both unless I'm seeing incorrectly. That was a lot of damage. The lightweight mech. The stun gun's going crazy. RC may be able to cover. Oh, just missed the parry. That shield is 360, so it would have parried the shot. Behind. Yeah, but it does seem like he just missed the parry window there. That does seem like it might be his saving grace against Luna here, if he is able to parry and react in time for the earshots.
Well, I heard him miss earshot.
The stun gun buildup is going crazy. He does land a kick. Missiles coming out, hitting Luna. Most of the salvo did miss. Another missed earshot. But RC is only one earshot from being staggered. Many of that salvo of missiles does hit Luna. The earshot misses, but the splash almost staggers him. RC is staggered, but both are staggered. There's a lot of stun. Oh, the perfect parry against the airshot completely negates the damage. 1 HP left on Luna. The stun guns out DPS. The perfect terminal parry armor. Really showing a difference there for RC.
The terminal armor there works so well if you can reload your shots in time, but just a little too slow.
This is going to be very dangerous for Luna to stay in close combat with RC, knowing that once the terminal armor pops, he can actually kill him through it with an overload from the stun guns. Another parry comes out from RC against those earshots. Luna is struggling to stay away from RC. RC launches an assault armor, but does not connect. Luna about to be staggered by these missiles. The salvo does find the stagger, goes in for the kick, but misses. Stun shots still going out. Another missed earshot. Luna is finding it hard. The kick does connect. The stun guns come out. The terminal armor is popped. He's 1 HP. Luna trying to stagger him with the terminal armor. He does get the stagger, but he needed to reload both of his guns. Only 1 HP from dead, and RC does clinch it. Finally, a quite decisive win against the earshots. That was something else. RC at constant risk with the stun guns and the lightweight build, but the shield making up for when he is low on energy, able to parry those earshots. So we will see how Luna responds. He is preparing this match, so we will potentially be seeing something different out of Luna. There is one drawback to the Coral Shield, and it is that it can't be raised for long periods of time. So if I were a betting man, I would put the bet on a more sustained fire type of build from Luna to deal with Arson shields. The parry against a front-loaded weapon such as the earshots is going to be very difficult if Luna does decide to stick to those guns. We're going to be doing this next match on...
Due to how fragile Arson's build is and the way that he's leaning on the 360 parries with the stun guns, it'd be very easy to circumvent all of that by just using some sort of long-range laser setup, because then he can only play with the missiles. He might be fast,
right,
but you're not gonna outstun him through the stun gun DPS with anything that's reliably going to hit someone that fast at that range if he's parrying. So you just kind of have to go for a long damage burn.
For sure. Okay, this next match will be on Wall Sector. It looks like both contestants are ready. Riser says he does regret doing Gatling gun memes again against Luna in the first match. I mean, it almost worked for me against
long range, long rifles and missiles.
Are those dual linears? I didn't quite see here. But the fast projectile speed of the bullets may help him out. It does look like those are Harris's. I'm not too familiar with the rifles. There are plasma missiles and vertical. Are those vertical? I don't remember which missiles those are. We'll see in a second. Might be splits.
Yeah,
oh no, those are the ARs. Yeah, they are ARs.
Slow firing ARs. Might not give you the range and accuracy you need to take that ship down, but we'll see.
He is building up stagger quite quickly, but we do know those stun guns are going to build up a lot of damage. It does look like Luna is on a slightly tankier build, so maybe he'll have the AP to stay in and trade with RC. If RC is staggered, it is going to be a lot of damage from those assault rifles, though. But the stun gun damage is building up here. It's not looking good for Luna. The stagger at this point might be devastating for RC. The terminal armor goes out. It's popped. The stagger comes out. And another robbery. Another terminal armor robbery. Oh my god, dude.
Please rename the robbery armor. Thank you.
Another terminal armor robbery in this tournament. Jesus.
Armored robbery. Y'all made fun of me when I did terminal armor when we did a whole bunch of 3s a couple weeks ago. Now look who's talking.
I think it is different in 3v3s, but I think I am seeing some value, especially if it's close in 1v1s.
Yeah.
Because of the amount that the terminal armor shields, while it does dissipate quickly, it is a much chunkier shield than pulse armor. So that is your time to go all in and finish off the remainder. As long as your opponent doesn't also run terminal armor, it could mean the difference for you. As Venom is stating, you do give up your on-demand stagger cancel from pulse armor. You can reset your stagger bar, even if you're already staggered. And assault armor can be activated even while staggered to punish. So there is benefit from all core abilities. The pulse.
We're gonna lean into it again.
Yes, the pulse armor does go off. It does not looking good. He wasn't able to. I'm sorry, the terminal armor. Yeah, he wasn't able to pressure off at the terminal armor.
Yeah,
and
missile, it's over.
Yeah, RC does back off to finish with the 1 HP. This is set point for RC.
Personally, I would have gone with two plasma rockets on this one, just because the way that RC moves, you could catch him in a plasma net pretty reliably. There's a lot of just like slight lateral hopping.
I know Venon's on the edge of his seat. This may be the one loss that he's praying for Luna to take to put him in the running for first place. Luna playing extremely safe. You didn't win a set though.
No, but I took one round off. I know the way the points, that doesn't matter, but
Yeah.
shook up the mentality.
Shook up the mentality. He bleeds.
He bleeds.
He does bleed.
Giving everyone
Bahamut does bleed. I wouldn't count him out yet, though. This could be... RC does have to play carefully here. Remember, if he is staggered, he will take a crap ton of damage with that speedy mech. Luna about to be staggered. He does take some stun damage into a stagger, into another stun. The damage is incredible, and the terminal armor pops. He just needs one more shot. Still at half HP, and the missiles finish him off. RC showing the true devastating power of the stun into stagger into stun combo. The build-up from those stun guns is incredible. You need to make sure to have quite a decent amount of system recovery if you want to stand a chance against those. Okay, well, this is the first set that Luna has lost. Incredible. Okay, so that was 2-0 in Arson's favor. The stun guns just seeming to be too powerful. Next up, Memu versus Cirrus. Sir Punch-A-Lot making his return to the scene. Oh, I am seeing here that Cirrus. It does. I'm sorry, guys. It does seem that Cirrus does need to play his last match. In the concern of time, his child is acting up, so we will skip to his last match, which will be against me.
Wait.
So.
Oh, am I not going against Mimu as well? I mean, I just wanted to do both really fast.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
No, this is. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. I'm sorry. It will be
we'll
Cirrus versus Memu. I'm sorry, I misread. Yeah, so we'll do Cirrus versus Memu and then Cirrus versus Sen, which actually would have been the normal order anyway. So, Memu, get in here. Only a guy.
Oh shit! Hey, look at that.
Yeah. Let's see here. What am I doing? What am I doing? This one, Alpha. Let me just. Okay, he's there. Wonderful.
Almost ready.
Okay, the first match will be taking place on Xylem. We're going to Fight Club early. We are going to Fight Club early.
Alright, we're gonna see some silly here, I think.
I'm silly.
Yup. We're on Xylem, right? Okay.
On Xylem. That is correct. Sirius cooking. Let's see what silly thing he has in store. I'm expecting a real tussle.
I mean, we gotta start with the classic when Mima's involved.
Here we go. Okay, we have Sirius with no hands, but double shoulder pulse cannons, it seems. And we have Memu with the classic. All of these battles feel like they're on a very, very fine line. Yeah, it does seem that way. I have been enjoying the tournament because it, and Armored Core in general, it does feel like given the mech differences, there's definitely a way for things to go very wrong for any combatants in the blink of an eye. There have been a couple of hard counter matches. Memu is really heavyweight with his build, and he is doing so much damage. Pops Sirius's terminal armor. One more punch will do it for Sirius. Oh, and he comes from behind with the pile bunker. Sirius was not expecting that one. He said 1 HP, I'm gonna overkill. Jesus. And this is exactly why we do have weight classes in boxing, because Memu can take a lot more punishment. Oh, there's shield projectors. I don't know why you picked shield projectors against them. They don't... Sirius, what are you doing? That's a very silly shoulder to have, because he doesn't have any projectiles. I'm confused. Block the fist. Oh my god. Wait, he actually gets a stagger. I guess it does do a slight amount of damage. He actually gets a stagger with the freaking shield projectors. Oh, does land the kick, but Memu's coming in for those punches. He said try and step to me. I have some major damage for you. Switches to the pile bunker. Massive damage is coming out against Sirius there. Memu has Sirius in his sights, saying, "Come here, little fly." Oh, the assault armor into the punch breaks the launches the terminal armor. Memu chasing him down. The pile bunker misses. He only needs one more hit against Sirius. Sirius likely going to try and set up again for another projection shield stagger. It's quite funny. I didn't quite realize that they did do stagger damage. And a small amount of damage in general. Sirius has to make sure he doesn't EN out here. If Memu does catch up, it could spell the end for him. He's on the retreat, back boosting, gets caught on the building. Assault boosts away. Memu lifts the pile bunker. Memu from above misses another pile bunker. A lot of energy being used by Sirius to stay away. The pile bunker misses, but the punch connects. He said, "Come here, little fly. I'm going to squash you now." Oh my god. Sirius ran out of shield ammo. You have no idea the shields. They do so much stagger. Oh, I see. And it goes through walls. Oh, I see. Interesting. That's quite the interesting build. I do wish there was more practical use for the projection launchers. Maybe if they made them a little bigger, but there's a fine line with that sort of thing. Okay, the next match will be taking place on Bertram. Had no idea they did that much stagger. One does 80% if you stay in them. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Does seem that Memu tried to dash through them quite a few times. You guys can ready up whenever you're ready. Bertram is selected. They have delay on the launcher. I mean, yeah, I guess they are actually considered a launcher. That's kind of rough. Okay, it looks like Sirius wants this to go to round 3 because he's brought out the double defuse cannons and the double laser shotguns. I honestly think this might be a little bit of a massacre. He's gonna massacre my boy. I don't think Fists can stand up to this many lasers, but we will see how this happens. Oh, he's even full charging them, going to punish Memu's approach. Memu, you better be careful about this, buddy. I am terrified for you. I am terrified for you. Doesn't look like Sirius knows where Memu is. Cancels the charge as Memu's already a little too close. Alternating the diffuse cannons into the laser shotguns, into more diffuse cannons, backdashing diffuse cannoning, activates the pulse projection into more laser shotgun shots. It's just so much DPS if you're that close. Ugh. Sirius is keeping him at bay well, backdashing in between the defuse shots. Charged shotgun misses, but the defuse does hit. He's trying to backdash, but he gets staggered out of his charge here. Assault armor goes off, but Memu is staggered into the double charge defuse, but Memu does manage to dodge. Memu doesn't have very much HP left. The diffuse cannon stagger again. He just keeps kiting Memu with those laser shotguns. Too much damage for Memu to deal with. Build is quite good at close range, and Memu's only option in this situation was close range. Both contestants are able to adjust their build as they see fit at this point, as it does go to round 3, which will be on wall sector. Oh wait. Oh wait, no, you weren't supposed to swap. That's absolutely correct. Wait, no wait. No wait, who won? No wait, no. Serious. No, you lost, so you could swap. That's fine. Both people can swap now. Yeah, you lost the first round. Yeah, it's good. No, you're fine. I'm also tired. It's been shoutcasting for quite a while. But both teams can run whatever they want now for the third match. Thank you, Cloudy. I'm standing up, drinking some water here. Yes, you lost, you idiots. Yes, just whatever you want to do for the final match. And it's gonna be on wall sector. I thought I changed the map. You have to fight me right after. Yeah, you got punched to death. Let's see what Cirrus brings out now. Ooh. I'm getting quite hungry here. I don't know about you guys. But we are nearing the end of the tournament. We'll have how many matches are left? This one, we have 4 matches. Oh, well, this one's almost done, so we'll have 3 matches left after that. Must be nice. I don't think I could shoutcast and eat food at the same time anyway, so it is what it is. Okay, both contestants are ready. There's coming in with an interesting build. I think one of those is a napalm launcher and the other is a chaff launcher. Not sure how that's going to come in handy against Memu's fists. But I'm also seeing plasma missiles on his back. We'll spectate from Cirrus's point of view here. Plasma missiles go out, but it does look like he missed the lock. Cirrus does get hit by the first pile bunker. Memu coming in, not letting up. Staying close, having those plasma missiles miss completely as Cirrus fires. The napalm launchers are going out. More missiles do find their mark. But the napalm is being dodged. Cirrus desperately trying to get away from Memu as he's about to be staggered. The napalm hits, but Cirrus is finding it hard to keep Memu in the napalm. Chip being traded back and forth between the contestants here. Oh! Cirrus gets circled back into the fire. Luckily that doesn't hurt him, but he's having a little bit of trouble finding his mark with these weapons. And Memu is keeping up the pressure, unrelenting. Punch, punch, punch. Quite interesting. Memu barely even kicks. Okay, maybe the napalm grenades were not the play. The only thing I could see, maybe if Cirrus decides to free aim and launch the napalm in multiple areas. He's trying to play in the fires to keep Memu away. If he does launch multiple, make multiple fire puddles, that might be how he gets Memu to think about his approach. Napalm is doing some damage here, and Cirrus still trying to stay in these fire puddles. Memu's shots are not landing. Oh, he gets 2 punches in, but Cirrus does try to dash away. Gets hit in the back by the pile driver. Here, he's stuck in the corner. But Memu is standing in the flames, taking a massive amount of damage and the assault armor from Cirrus. The enclosed spaces might be his saving grace. The AoE from the residual damage from those plasma missiles also doing quite a lot of damage. Memu not really wanting to get back in close range against him. Launches an assault armor from above into more punches. Cirrus trying to backpedal away from him, trying to get back in the fire where he staggered. Memu not wanting to commit to the fire, unable to compete against the... or not able to capitalize on the stagger. Whiffs a pile bunker from Memu. More fire goes out. Cirrus trying to get back in the fire. Cirrus still trying to play within Hell's domain. He is staggered, but Memu gets a punch combo, locking him out of the fire. Oh! And a full salvo of plasma missiles and 2 napalms hit Memu in the face right as Cirrus recovers from the stagger. Memu may have been able to clinch that out with a pile bunker, but he did one too many punches. One now. Set point for both contestants. It all comes down to this. Cirrus playing patiently. Oh, but Memu comes in out of nowhere with a pile bunker to his face. Both contestants trading blows. Memu coming in with another pile bunker, but it misses. He cancels the assault armor. Or he may have actually missed the assault armor. Cirrus goes off with the assault armor into plasma missiles. Memu keeping up the pressure, trying to stay on him. Cirrus 1 hit from being staggered. He is staggered, but they're in the fire. Memu knows he has to leave, unable to capitalize on the combo. Plasma missiles come out. Memu landing multiple hits. Oh, a lot of damage from the pulse missiles, but here's the stagger combo punching him out of the fire. It's gonna be really close. One more hit is all he needs. And Memu steals the set, getting him out of the fire at the very last moments. Just one more volley is all you needed. The punchies do come through. Memu winning the set 2-1.
I had a lot of fun with that one.
That was quite interesting. I saw you trying to stay in the fire as much as possible, especially when you got staggered.
Yeah, I was trying to bait him into the stagger lock in a corner where I placed the fire because I had maximum energy defense, and I'm like, I'll be fine.
Okay, this will be another match. Sirius versus this will be the both the shoutcasters versus each other.
This means chat can comment.
Yeah, chat. Comment as fast as you can. Furious fingers typing away. Shoutcast to your heart's content. This could be anything from Cirrus. Really wonder. It's just gonna be all of us saying Cirrus should win. Yikers, guys. Come on. Cut me some slack here. I am sorry, guys. I am getting a phone call. Might be important, so I do need to take it. Just give me one moment. Okay, and we are back. I'm terribly sorry about that. Sirius says he's doing something he hasn't done yet. Tried something I haven't done yet. I wish I could have shoulder aperitifs. Oh my goodness. I think we are going to try something like, actually, let's try something like, this here. What do I want in my other hand? Okay, I think we're gonna go with this. stick with those arms, and then the legs. Good mind, Alpha. I mean, we still have the multi-laser shoulder, but these things are just so heavy. It's so impractical for me to actually use. Although I do think they're quite sick. But they're so heavy and they cost so much energy to actually use. Okay, I think that's gonna do it for me. So, did I roll the map? I don't think I did. So let's roll the map again. It is wall sector. Okay, we are going to... yeah, okay, that's fine. And then I have to change this. Oh my god. Once again, I am met with my arch nemesis, the stun guns. That's something a little different going on here. I'm already losing the tournament, so might as well go out in style. Hello, kitty. My cat is trying to have me throw the game. Yikes. The stun guns, man. I need to make sure not to get staggered. Okay. It was a little balanced, but like, yeah, once I get staggered, the stun buildup is just quite ridiculous. If I do hit a stagger, though, I have a lot of damage potential between the plasma thrower and the... and the coral blade. Oh, I'm so far. I thought he was gonna be a lot closer than that. Oops, I didn't lock on there. No, no, no. Oh my god. The stun guns, man. I might not have an actual answer to this, honestly. Might have to join them again. It's really crazy. I don't think my right hand was actually doing much. Honestly, like, I feel like the only thing that I can do is missiles or also fight with stun guns. Because I don't like every one of the weapons other than the Zimmerman seems underwhelming against him if he decides to go in against me. And I need to be able to punish that. The Coral Blade is pretty good for some keep away, and it does punish him dashing in. But yeah, I don't know. I think I might want it's just so dangerous because if he doesn't stagger, then I just get blasted with so many. I just get blasted with so many stun guns. I will stick to it and not use the stun guns, I think. Oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. No, I'm gonna use the stun guns. I think I'm going to use the stun guns. Am I blind? Okay, there it is. And then I think what do we want to use that would actually stagger? Might keep the soups. Honestly, actually, hold on. Yeah, this is what we're gonna go with. I think this is what we're gonna go with. All right. Oh, we gotta change the map. It is going to be Xylem. Need some in and out with the stun guns. Oh, boost setup and these missiles. Oh, you know what? Actually, might want to think about this here. I think I do want to change my reactor. Do I? Do I? Okay, I think I do. All right. god. Relax. You're in the game, bro. Oh my god. Oh no. The missiles did hit there. Yikes, I whiffed. Oh my god, bro. Should probably just invest all in on the stun guns, I think. This is so degenerate. This is so degenerate. I didn't get a stagger. I'm so sad, bro. What a crap tournament for me. Oh my goodness. Maybe I shouldn't have participated at all.
Wait, oh what?
Oh lord. I got annihilated. That's what. Oh my goodness.
I waited to use this whole time because this specific split missile is so fucking overpowered right now.
I mean, it wasn't really the split missiles, it's still fucking stun guns, I'm sorry.
Oh no, right, the stun guns suck, but it's like, if I make you think about those, I can hit with the split missiles, and these split missiles are really strong. But yeah, I think the stun guns they're probably the next nerf. They're a little busted.
I think they're the last of the greats. I thought there would be more ways to deal with them, but I guess I'm wrong. I haven't come up against them too many times, but they just do so much damage, and they literally don't care about the rest of the mechanic that the rest of the game revolves around, which is stagger. So it's just like, whatever, fuck off, I guess. I'll just do damage.
Yep. It's like, if you've played with them enough, and I have, just fucking around, you know when, like, I know when you're gonna slide stop with your boost, and then I know when I'm just gonna hit like 7 or 8 times, and that's all you need.
Alrighty. Okay, so we're in the last 2 matches. This will be Luna versus Memu.
I am going to back out though, because yeah, run a little long, been help Monica with dinner and stuff. So
No
it
worries.
has been a blast, and hopefully the chat continues with the terrible memes that I've been shit
Oh
posting.
my goodness. Thank you so much, Cirrus, for shoutcasting with me. I will be here finishing off these last 2 matches and announcing the victor of the tournament. Although right now it does seem that we may have to have a tiebreaker between Venom and Luna if Venom beats out RC here, I think. Or no, is it RC? I don't remember. Do we have a 3-way? Are we gonna have a... No, it's impossible for us to have a 3-way tie. Does RC have... I'll look it in a moment. But I just want to focus on our friendos here. Their match is going to take place on Wall Sector. Yeah, it is, if you beat Venom, it's a 3-way? Wait, is Venom undefeated? I thought Venom lost. I thought Venom lost one. If you beat Venom, he'll have lost 2, right? Yeah, because he did lose to Luna. So if you beat Venom, he will... It's either... Because, 3 people have 1 loss right now, I think. It's RC, Venom... I have to look at it after, but we'll just get into this match here. I have to switch this to spectate. But I just want to make sure because it has been a little long, and I've been playing matches and hosting at the same time. So if RC, I don't know if you want to look at the bracket of what we have so far to let me know who has how many points. Once again, we're just counting if they won the set, but I was marking the rounds that were won there, but whoever's got 2 for the set will have 1 point for that set. Oh, the site is doing the thing. Okay, well, rip. I'll make sure to let you guys know the results after this. Here, let's get rid of this since Cirrus is gone. Okay, Luna showing no quarter. He has one thing. He wants nothing to do with Memu. And Memu is once again with the signature punchy. We'll see if he can get close enough to actually use the pile bunker. I actually should have just reduced the bracket. Mr. TO, learning lesson for you. Yeah, I almost never went to organize a tournament and participated in it at the same time. So if I am participating in a future one, I might have someone else just like do all of the organization stuff for me. Yeah, so if you do lose against RC again, Venom, then it will be a tie between RC and Luna. Oh, wow, he got the full combo off. Punchies into pile bunker. But Luna didn't like that. He does reply with the ear shots. Oh my lord, the damage from those ear shots is just insane. Firing off the last of his rounds in the magazine, I see. Luna wants none of that. He's here to win the tournament. It does seem that at this point, unless Luna, Memu and Luna are waiting, unless Luna loses this one, there will be a tie for first place. So we might have one more. We might have a tiebreaker. I'm not counting Memu out. He could somehow stuff the ear shots. Pile Bunker does whiff on his entry here. Luna punishing with the machine guns, building up the stagger. He does. I don't think that ear shot hit, but the second one sure did. Point blank range. The machine guns tearing him up on direct hits as he dashes away. A direct hit with the ear shots. Memu staggered again. It's just not enough. Alternating ear shots put him in the grave. Luna with another win for the very last match in the tournament. Will Memu change? +1 to Memu for being the only person to stick to one build the whole way. Agreed. He's a real one. Or will he change at the very last here? It doesn't look like it. He looks like he is dedicated. The last match is going to take place on Old Bertram Spaceport. Ooh, we don't get Fight Club for the last set that Memu plays. Or we might. I don't know. Luna. Luna, do you want to go some fisticuffs with Memu? Give him a fighting chance? We'll see. We'll see what happens. Contestants ready when ready. I don't enter the arena with masters. He can have his fists. Oh my goodness. I will say that, you know, even though Memu has had not much success against the rest of the contestants, like I said, it's just been scary, and he has come very close to winning against the people that have tried to match him in the arena. But it appears it may be a Fight Club of one. It is, because he just has so many dashes. So many more dashes, because the dash from the punches costs like no EN. When you have an offensive focused build and this man is just hurtling at you, yeah, exactly. It's quite funny. Luna flying right in for a point blank ear shot. Does land, but Memu does get a kick and a punch off. Getting kited now by these machine guns. Memu does get a stagger off, but Luna recovers quickly as he does whiff a punch into the ear shots. Luna just trying to get away from him. Memu not caring, not stopping. But the ear shots. Tournament's been wild. Hope I do another. We'll definitely have to see. It may not be Armored Core. May not be for a while. We may have some in-house PvP days at least. Maybe a little less organized and more chaotic. I do want to stream some more PvP matches as the game continues. So like maybe just have some buddies link up for a 3v3 day or something like that. But I'm sure there are a lot of competitive games we could do in-house for, yeah, maybe just some 3v3 team fights if we can get 6 people all in for a stream. You see, it's still surprising to me that Memu is able to get in and close enough to actually use his punches, but it's just not enough. The ear shots deal so much damage. A 3v3 tournament would be dope, but we would need quite a few contestants. Unless we would end up like doing like triple round robin or something like that for like 3 teams of 3. 3v3 v3 round robin, yeah. we could probably do, yeah, we could probably do like a longer round robin. Yeah. I am dearly sorry, Memu. But yes, there is all the respect. All the respect for sticking to the punchy build all the way through. And I will say there have been some memorable moments and some very hype moments that have come from the melee build. So Memu, thank you for participating in the For Fun tournament. This leaves the last normal match in the bracket between Venom and RC, competing for the right to tie it up against Luna for the tiebreaker. This match will be taking place on Wall Sector. RC, if you're there, we're waiting on you, buddy. I'm just gonna send you a ping in Discord just in case. Thank you. Oh, you can't find me on Steam friend list? Okay. Oh my lord. Okay, Battle of the Speedy Boys. I've been waiting for this one. Anti-Venom, hello? Oh shit, RC's been taking notes throughout the tournament. I'm excited for this one. I don't know about you guys. As has Venom. The best of luck. Oh, the handshake coming out from the contestants. This is gonna be hype. Either I whiff or it's a read. Let's go. Okay. Here we go. Venom with the dual Haldemans and his Sweet 16s coming in again for another one. Place your bets now, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh. I think this might be a whiff. The dual pulse guns coming in here. Does seem like RC may have been expecting to deal with Venom's cancerous Scudum build. But on his back, he does have a... looks like a redshift plasma rifle and a laser dagger. We'll have to see how this goes. Oh, a kick coming in from Venom to start. RC taking quite a bit of stagger. Those shotguns are no joke. Both contestants dashing around this building looking for another opening. Venom misses his shotgun shots. Another set comes out from those Sweet 16s for the stagger into the kick. RC replies with the assault armor, but it's not enough. The shotgun damage really tearing into him here. The 4 shotguns really making the rounds here. Or their shells. Let's see how RC replies. Those pulse guns don't do very much damage. Oh my god, I can't believe my eyes, ladies and gentlemen. Am I seeing some disrespect here? Did he just eject the Sweet 16s? No, he did not. Okay, he's still got all 4 of the shotguns. I thought I saw him. He might have just reloaded them out there. The amount of pressure from these shotguns is too much for RC to handle. He's not even going to get a chance on this one. But Venom is locked into that build. Let's see how RC replies. It do be a whiff. Good round. Okay, well, now you know what you're up against, Arsene. The match will be taking place on 3, that's Xylem. We're going back to the floating city. Okay, so with Venom, with 1 win in his pocket, we'll see how RC responds. Coming out with the dual ducats and a stun needle launcher. I can't see what's on his other shoulder as he is a chunky mech. So he may be looking to out-duel Venom here in the stagger department. Oh, this is a familiar build. We have seen this before. The dual ducat stun needle and the plasma thrower from RC. We'll see if Venom's maneuverability gives him a chance to deal with all of that damage. Starting off strong with a quick stagger against RC. 2 kicks and multiple shotgun shells find their mark. Another stagger around RC. He's just running circles around him. RC's not having a chance to reply. Does hit the plasma thrower, but it's not enough to stagger. Misses another stun needle launcher, and that's it. Oh my goodness, just the amount of damage coming out from the 4 shotguns. Might as well have 2 Zims here. The impact from all those shotgun shells and Venom expertly staying close to his target. The ducats come in, the whiff on the kick from Venom. Venom approaching quickly. RC gets stuck on a building, uses an assault armor, but Venom approaches with his primal armor. RC trying to block some shots with the plasma thrower, but it's looking pretty grim. Venom drops his units, going for the punch for the finish. The ducats coming in, staggering. The stun needle hits. Venom only needs 2 hits here, it seems, but the ducats are doing a lot of work. Oh, that's 1 and that's 2, ladies and gentlemen. Venom takes it off of RC. That one's for Memu. Oh man, the shotguns are really doing some work there for Venom. And it looks like... Just give me one moment, everyone, to just double check the score count here. I do believe we do have a tiebreaker coming up, but I just want to double check. We have Luna with 1, Venom with 1. That match doesn't count. RC with 1 there. We have him with 1. We have Cirrus with 1 there. We have Luna at 2 points. We have Venom. Oh, okay, that one doesn't count. We have RC at 2. We have... I'm sorry, I'm blind. Where did I leave off? Hold on. Am I blind? Wait. Hold on, let me start over. Okay, 1 for Luna there. 1 for Venom there. 1 for RC there. 1 for Sen. 1 for Cirrus. 1 for Luna. Okay, so 2 for Luna. Then we're at RC again. 2 for RC. 1 for... This is 1 for... Yeah, this is 1 for Riser. This is... This is the 3 for Luna. Okay, and then we're moving on to this one. That's another 1 for Venom. It's 2 for Venom. And then that one doesn't... That one's null. This is 2 for Riser. This is a 3 for RC. Okay, and then we're at... Okay, this is 3 for Riser. We are at... What is this? This is 3 for Venom. We are at 4 for Luna. And then we have another point for Venom, so that was 4 for Venom. This was 4 for RC. As he did take 1 off of Luna there. And then it's okay, Cirrus got... Oh no, Memu won that one. That was 1 for Memu. Okay, and then in the last round, that was 2 for Cirrus. This was the 5th for... This is the 5th for Luna. And then it was... Venom and RC. Venom just won. Venom 1-2-0. So that was the 5th for Venom. And that was it for the tournament. So yes, currently there is a tie between Luna and Venom. Second place in the tournament goes to RC. Congratulations, RC. And third place in the tournament does go to Riser. Congrats, Riser, on third. I'm sorry. Actually, no, wait, we have to do the tiebreaker. So Riser, you're 4th. I'm sorry, Riser. RC is 3rd. But Luna and Venom now are going to have one more match for the tiebreaker. For the fight for first place, loser will take 2nd. So Luna, if you could rejoin us back in the lobby for one final match for the tournament for the tiebreaker. Oh, right, it should be it should be technical double tiebreaker. Do we want to play tennis rules? Do you guys want to have to win by 2? That's up to you. I'll leave it up to the contestants. You're down with what we were doing. But what we were doing didn't account for a tiebreaker. I actually didn't account for a tiebreaker. So I'll leave it up to you guys. Will winner take all in this next set? Or will it be 2 matches, best of 2? Okay. Okay, so we're running, well, okay, so we're running potentially 3 sets, best of 2. Yeah, so for whoever's got 2 sets, they're doing a tiebreaker. So whoever wins 2 sets first between this match will take the tournament. Is that agreeable? There should only be 1 tiebreaker. So 1 set? Twitch has no idea. Here's 1 tiebreaker. Were we counting whole matches or the whole set? Okay, Luna versus Venom right now. 1st to 2. Okay. Okay, that's what we're doing. It seems that Luna got an ad, so okay. There's just gonna be 1 set left here. Winner of this next set will win. The match is going to be taking place on Bertram. Looks like Venom is thinking a little bit about what he wants to bring in. Maybe he's accounting for the map. Okay. Let's see what he's pulling out here. Venom coming in with most likely his most signature, the needle gun, dual bullet orbits, and the coral blade. We're seeing a small difference from Luna here. He's got two. Those do look like actual linear rifles this time, and two large racks of vertical missiles. Has a lot of missiles coming out. Venom putting on the pressure, dashing directly at him. We are seeing a stagger come out from the needle gun into the coral blade. Luna looking a little beat up already. He is close to another stagger, but he gets a stagger of his own on Venom. He is trying to punish Venom's approach, but the pressure is too much. The terminal armor comes out again. Venom still trying to run circles around. Only needs 1 damage here. He's going for a fancy kick, but the bullet orbit is going to win it for him. Those linear rifles are quite dangerous if he can land multiple shots. The vertical missiles may be a little difficult to land here on Bertram, given the large ships that Venom is able to dance around. A tough engage for Luna there. Luna's about to reply with a stagger of his own, though. He gets the stagger with the missiles and the linear rifles as Venom was locked into the animation for a coral sweep. Coming in with a coral oscillator, but Venom staggered again and hanging on with only a thread of HP. No terminal armor on Venom's mech. There was a lot of damage that came out. A lot of shots hit by Luna there. 1-1 in the first round. Venom coming in hot with the bullet orbits already deployed. Luna trying to get a lock with those missiles. He does find it, but most of the verts do miss. Both resetting, full reset on stagger bars. Little chip on both sides. More vertical missiles coming out, but Venom playing it safe, using the ship as for cover. More missiles coming out. An aggressive push with the bullet orbits and the needle gun into the oscillator. He does get a stagger. Bullet orbits doing a little bit of damage, but he is trying more hit and run conservative tactics. Doesn't want to be staggered on the return fire this time around. He is respecting that Luna has a stronger mech, a mech with more AP. He does hit a coral sweep against Luna. Luna gets staggered trying to run away. Not able to run away from the speed of Venom's mech. Dashing in again. Luna really trying to keep away from him. The terminal armor activates just as the salvo of vertical missiles take Venom out at the last moment. Another robbery. Another terminal armor robbery. That's round one. Luna is locked into this build. We'll see if Venom wants to adjust in any way whatsoever. Maybe a little more difficult for him as Bertram will be rotating out. He'll have a lot less cover from those vertical missiles. Let's see how he responds. The map will be Xylem. Was expecting the degen? Oh lord. Welcome back, Cloudy. We're on the final sets of the tournament. This is a tiebreaker between Luna and Venom. Luna is up 1-0. This is tournament points for Luna. Will Venom be able to take us to round 3? We'll have to see. What? No, that was your first. That was your first match in the set, Venom. You were previously fighting Arcee. And you just fought Luna on Bertram. So, you are fighting in Xylem now. That was the first round in the set. He's just confused. He has been in so many sets. It has been a long tournament. I would not put it past anyone if they said fatigue is taking its toll here. We're on the 7th hour. This is why I stick to placing in the middle. Yeah, we might do submitted loadouts next time. I was also thinking that. I know I ate up a lot of time because I was not prepared for this. Once again, also incentivizes people to make shit ahead of time. Yeah, and we are seeing the degen build coming from Venom here. We'll see if the linear rifles can deal with this. The vertical missiles are a lot weaker against someone who stays in the sky. Those coral missiles hitting home on Luna. His long-range setup is not equipped to, unfortunately, deal with this, as Venom is just able to keep that Scudum up. Any damage that Luna does is going to be mitigated by that shield. Luna will have to find some way to actually stagger him, but I'm not sure that it seems possible with this build. Those coral missiles, the homing on those and the explosion is just insane. Some very good energy management also coming from Venom. Barely touching the ground here. Oh, Luna does manage to get a stagger off on Venom, but the terminal armor is popped. Venom with a reset, shrugging off those missiles. Coming in for a kick for the finisher, but it looks like one of his missiles may have hit him first. See if Luna has any type of an answer for it this time. He was able to get a stagger off, so maybe he had some notes to take from the previous. The homing on the coral missile is insane. It never gives up, chasing Luna down. Luna having to take massive evasive maneuvers. Another coral missile, but that one does seem like some of the splash did hit. Luna taking a little bit of chip damage, trying to fire off vertical missiles, but many missing as Venom very easily just boosts upwards a dodge. I kind of assumed that more matches would be like really fast and decisive slugfests, but the contestants have been very metered in some of their approaches. Venom does have an answer for when Luna does try to get in up close with that explosive thrower. Not afraid to go toe-to-toe. He's letting Luna know he's not all missiles, but Luna does get a stagger. He's getting some good damage in here. The AP is actually becoming quite close. Venom misses all of the explosives and the explosive thrower into a pillar there. Another stagger for Luna. He's not going down without a fight. Luna's staggered this time. The repeat. Terminal armor comes out. He is down to 1 HP. Venom backing off, making sure he gets this kill, but he doesn't actually. The vertical missiles finish him off. 1-1. Sheesh. All right, still tournament point for Luna here. It seems that Luna had more success trying to get up close there. And it does seem that he is learning how to dodge those coral missiles. Those verticals hit Venom for a full salvo, both dangerously close to a stagger. Venom gets a huge kick into the explosive thrower and shunts the stagger with his pulse armor. Another stagger is on the way for Luna. The coral missile does miss though, and he is able to reset his stagger. A big reset coming here. The vertical missiles hitting Luna over the building. He's not able to use that building as cover. Luna was able to use the building as cover against Venom's siege missiles though. Venom trying to preemptively fire some siege missiles, hoping that Luna leaves, but they don't find their mark. Luna uses the overpass as cover from the coral. Venom dangerously close to a stagger here. Just one more salvo, or a few of those linear rifle hits, but he is getting the reset now. Luna having trouble making his way up to the skyscraper. The coral running from the coral missile. It does fizzle out. More siege missiles. Verticals come out from Luna. Venom is falling down, does manage to dodge those verticals, but the stagger does come out. It does seem that Venom was able to punish with the explosive launcher, and he is able to pop the terminal armor on Luna. Just one more hit here, and Luna does go down. This match is going to the third round. Credit where credit is due. It was surprising how much of a fight Luna put up with the build that he was running, the dual linear rifles. And the tiebreaker is coming down to the third set here. Both contestants are able to change their build to whatever they want at this point. And the final showdown will be happening on Wall Sector. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been quite the ride. I do have to say, we saw Ready come out from Venom, but he unreadies, goes back into preparing, rethinking his decisions maybe. Luna also out of assembly. Both contestants thinking hard about their builds here. And both are finally ready. Venom back on Drive-By and Luna back on Lunar Bahamut, but will the units be slightly different from what we've seen before? Both of you finished with a meme builder is against that? Oh my god. Now, we could see a major upset on one side. It is anyone's game here, as both sides have no intel on what the other could be bringing in. We are seeing the double shotgun, or the quad shotguns back from Venom. That's dual Haldemans and dual Sweet 16s. Luna going back to his tried and true double Ludlows and double earshots. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, we've come full circle. Who will take the crown? Who will be our ace Raven? Venom dashing in quickly for a kick. He does land it into the quad shotguns, into another quick kick. He pops his pulse armor, but he's staggered by Luna as he comes out of it. He gets another kick in, rotating those shotguns again, pops Luna's pulse armor. Oh, but the ear shots connect after the terminal armor comes out. The squishy boy is put in the ground for this round, but it was quite close. Terminal armor showing infinite value for Luna. Venom will have to keep that in mind if he wants another chance here. Tournament point for Luna. But if Venom gets him down to 1 HP again, he will have to find some way to back off. He will need to save some of that energy. He pops an early pulse armor. He does not want to get staggered. The ear shots are on cooldown right now. He does get it. He's very close to a stagger. He does get the stagger. Quad shotguns into a kick. He needs to be very careful here. He does get staggered. There's the 1 HP. He's running away. He needs to make sure not to get hit by these ear shots. Just 1 HP needed. Looking for him right now. Dodges an ear shot. The shotgun just needs the 1 damage from the ricochet. It does find it. And ladies and gentlemen, we are on the very last round. The very last game of the very last set for this tournament. It has all come down to the wire. Venom being metered in his approach, baiting out the ear shots. He's going in, whiffs the kick though. The quad shotguns do rotate, and he shunts the stagger with the pulse armor early. The splash actually does find its mark from the ear shots. He's so close to actually staggering. He does find the stagger on Luna, but he's at so little AP. Luna could just finish this with his machine guns. Luna still has his terminal armor. Luna at half on the stagger. He gets the reset. It's not looking good for Venom. He has to dodge this next earshot, but he doesn't even need it. The machine guns reduce his AP to 0, and we have our champion, ladies and gentlemen. Luna for the victory. Final round, final game, final set, final match. Holy moly. What a tournament. Oh my goodness. I couldn't have asked for a better finale. You guys fought your hearts out. Oh my goodness. I'm speechless. I am actually speechless. What a great time. What a great time. It's been a pleasure shoutcasting for you guys. I wasn't even piloting there, and I feel the adrenaline just shoutcasting this whole time. Submit this to FromSoft so they nerf ear shots. Oh my goodness. I'm so tired now. Amazing, 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 amazing. Riser with the final tally here. First place, Luna 5-1. Second place, Venom 5-1. Only second place due to the tiebreaker. Third place, RC with a 4-2. Fourth place for Riser with a 3-3. Fifth place for Cirrus with a 2-4. Sixth place, Memu with 1-5. And tied for sixth place is Sen, oops, with a 1-5. Oh man, I am definitely going to rest, but I can't thank you guys enough for a amazing tournament.
So, it's all come down to this. This was all mine's plan all along. Pit the Ravens against each other. Until one stands. And one stands indeed. Fly, Raven. Fly on those borrowed wings. For you carry our legacy.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I am a disembodied voice because I don't have any of the other VTuber stuff open. But that will do it for our tournament. Yeah. Great tournament. Great event. This is only my second event that I've done on a stream, and man, I couldn't have asked for any better. It definitely keeps me invested in streaming, and I want to keep finding ways to bring these entertaining events to you guys. I already have some juices churning, some brain juices churning for what we could possibly do next. You guys are an inspiration to me, and you guys definitely show what I can actually accomplish as a streamer. So thank you so much. Really, thank you. Riser's suggesting double elimination next time, please. The round robin endurance. We'll definitely have to see. I took a lot of notes, don't you worry. I will be going over the VODs as well. But yes, it has been quite an honor and quite a pleasure. Thank you, Ravens. I hope you enjoyed the little plot that I came up with. Honestly, I came up with the idea for the plot just yesterday, and I was like, let me just write up something in the hour before stream. Yes, this was the fourth ending. The fourth ending to Armored Core 6, a little fan fiction. We got a little fan fiction going. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. And please look forward to the little montage that we'll have coming out. We'll have to walk down memory lane together for sure, because this tournament has been amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm gonna go get some food and rest up the small amount of time I have left before my Lancer session, because I believe we still have Lancer tonight. But thank you so much, and I will catch you guys next time. I may not stream tomorrow. I feel a little tired. Yeah, rest my voice for real. I feel like I'm gonna wake up tomorrow with with no voice. Riser's not sure if he wants to do Lancer. We might be chillaxing, so we'll have to see. But yes, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, and please look forward to the next event and the next Sen stream. So Sirius saying he killed me already. Why bother doing it in Lancer? Oh man. Okay, I am going to be ending stream now. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a great rest of your Saturday evening. If I do stream tomorrow, will be something chill. Maybe potentially some Honkai, or I don't know. It will be something chill though. So we can have a chill Sunday together. But I have practically streamed all day, so don't put it past me if I do just take the day off tomorrow. We will for sure be streaming Honkai on Monday though, for our weeklies. So look forward to that. There'll be I'll do the 2 simulated universe, but I am planning on doing some story stuff that I have left over. But other than that,